Yo everybody, welcome on in. Hope you're all enjoying your weekend. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're going to be working on a project for a destroyer. It's a full art piece for a dragon eating a cake. A very derpy dragon. So, I hope you enjoy. With that being said, I was going to say other things, but then I realized, wait. I was going to say, I hope you enjoy your stay, but I think I already said that part. You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, welcome on in there, Dice. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. In the meantime, here's what we're going to do. We're going to reduce the opacity on this sucker. We're going to get our line art all set. We're also going to get our eraser, put it at 50. Yeah, 50% opacity, just to fade this out a bit. That should be good. And then we make a new layer for the line art itself. Well, not exactly the line art yet. We still need to make a sketch of... We need to make a new sketch for the cake. Now, I don't exactly remember if Destroyer wanted it to be a whole piece or just a slice. So I need to double check on that previous message again. Let me see, what did they say? If there were no... Okay, let's see. What they said was, absolutely love the Drake. I would prefer that there were no candles, since that's kind of something we only do for birthdays. I'll see if I could get some cake references. Okay, so I saw that part, and then they mentioned. So they brought up some cake references that they have an idea for. Now, I'm trying to see, what did they say? Did they say they wanted a slice? Did I ask if they wanted a slice? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Okay, I do not think that I asked if they wanted it to be a slice or a whole cake, so I guess we're making a whole slice for this one. All right, let's begin with this. Or should I make it a whole cake? You know what? I'm sticking with the whole cake idea. Because I did not get any answer about a slice. If they show up, you know what I should do? Actually, on second thought, I'm gonna leave the cake alone for now. We're just gonna work on the dragon for the moment. I think that might be the best option. We work on the dragon for the moment. And if anybody shows up, or, you know, if a destroyer shows up, I'll ask them then if they want the cake or the full dragon. Or the cake or the whole cake or just a slice. That's the word I'm looking for. I remember words, I think. Anyway, let's get started on this. So first we got to get started on the line art, put the brush to 100% sharpness. And though I kind of want to make a large outline, since this is a full art and not an emote, it's probably best to go with the smaller line art for this. So instead of around 100 for the radius, we're just going to go with 30. Let's make it a smaller and thinner line for the most part. This should be fine. Words be hard. Cult be easy. No cult. Culting involves words. And I'm not a fan of words. Because I don't know how to use them. You know what doesn't involve words? Drawing. Drawing doesn't need words. The picture says 1,000 words. Therefore, I don't have to think about words. That's why I draw. So I don't have to think. Okay, that's not 100% true, because sometimes you have to think about how you're going to make the drawing. How you're going to get it done. Don't need words, just art. Exactly. You don't need words. Words muddle things up. Words fail to convey a message sometimes. Words can be mistranslated. I learned a lot about that when it came to FromSoft games, specifically Elden Ring. Apparently in Elden Ring there was a lot of mistranslations. Or that apparently that's what I hear. I'm not entirely 100% certain if that is always the case. But I've heard certain cases where I've heard some folks say that there are certain points, like one ending in Elden Ring, that got completely mistranslated and now sounds worse than it actually is. But honestly, it's hard to tell sometimes. You know what I'm surprised about? Now that I think about it, why has nobody interviewed, why has nobody interviewed the story writers to Elden Ring? And just asked them, what's this ending mean? What does this ending mean right here? That's what they should have been doing already. You know what? Next interview they get, or if someone ever gets an interview with Miyazaki, the FromSoft Miyazaki, not the Studio Ghibli Miyazaki, they should ask them, what's this ending mean? Like, I want to know, like, there's 3 specific endings. What do these ones mean? What do they entail? How do you picture this ending at the end of it all? Like, what do you think's gonna happen after these endings? Like, how does the world end up? Does it end up better? Does it end up worse? It's a Souls game. It ends up worse no matter what. It doesn't matter which side you pick. It's gonna end up worse. Actually, no, I take it back. It's not gonna end well, but it's gonna be better than what you currently have. Sometimes. Sometimes. Let's see. I wouldn't know. I don't always like my RPGs in my... Let's see. I wouldn't know. I don't always like my RPG in my multiplayer games. But Elden Ring isn't a multiplayer game. Or at least not for the most part. Elden Ring is more so a RPG. Yo, Sherbert, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Sherbert. If you haven't checked out the Sherbert, I highly recommend that you do. They play a lot of drawing, or yeah, they do a lot of drawing games. They play a good variety of stuff. It's always a very chill time over there. I highly recommend it. I hope everyone had a reason to smile today. So far so good. Oh yeah, well, I'll probably bring that up later. So, yeah, I'll bring it up later because big news there, folks. Big news. I'll give it a few more minutes before I bring up the news, though, because yeah, I want to give it a minute before everybody rolls in. I'm working on the second to last panel of a comic. I had a great idea for it. Ooh, you're working on a comic, you say? What kind of comic? What sort of story? If it's not time to mention that, or if it's too personal, I completely understand. You don't have to answer that question, and that applies to everybody here. If I ever ask a question you're not comfortable with answering, feel free to decline. I was gonna say recline, and then I realized, no, wait, that's a chair. But you know what I mean. Feel free to decline if you don't want to talk about it. Just gonna make derpy little wings over here. And boom, there we go. And all set. There's little wing fingers. Yeah, little wing fingers. I think that's a word. We're gonna go with that word. Because I always like to mention, whenever working on wings, especially bat-like wings or dragon-like wings or any sort of wings like that, just think of them as very, very long hands. Okay, maybe not think of them as hands, because I know drawing hands are tough. Also, Sonic Man, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Happy 27th anniversary to Banjo-Kazooie. It's been 27 years. Jesus. Also, Mary Lamb, welcome on in. I'm just going to give you a shout out instead of thinking about my existential crisis about how long the world's been going on or how long I've been out here in the world. But yeah, folks, go check out Mary Lamb. They do a lot of drawing, really funny stuff over there, really awesome streams. And they also do art, really amazing art. It's a fan art Lampy comic. Yo? Wait, I think I remember seeing... Wait, did I remember seeing something like that? Wait, did you post that in the Discord at some point? I feel like I saw something about... I know I saw someone working on some sort of fan art in the background. That much I definitely remember. I don't remember too much about it, but I remember something about that. It fits how wings work? Exactly. Also, welcome on in there, Spock. Let's see. Bats even have a pointer and thumb part of the membrane on some of them. Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, they do have that little pointer or that little thumb part. I think that's around the I think that's what those what are they called? I think that's what the little things for bats, like that little part right there. If I'm correct, that's supposed to be their thumb, kind of. Something along those lines. That makes my joints hurt. Goodbye there, bot. I'm surprised there's still bots that exist out there. Or, you know, I'm still surprised that there are bots on Twitch that try to do ads and stuff. Alright, let's see. That was me. I posted the work in progress of the first comic panel. I'm almost done now. Can't wait for you to see it. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait. That's gonna be amazing to see. My joints hurt? My joints always hurt. That's the unfortunate circumstance of getting old. You look at all your favorite franchises die in front of you because they lived too long and your body don't move like it used to. It's an unfortunate circumstance, to be certain. But yeah. On the upside, like I said, big news soon. Big news. I'm not going to talk about it yet, but big news. I can't wait to talk about this big news, though. Give it a moment. Y'all will find out soon enough. I want to give it at least 10 more minutes. 7:30 sounds like a good time to bring up the big news. 7:30 sounds like a good time. Also, how was everybody's weekend? What were you up to? How did it go? I hope y'all had a lot of fun. And always remember, don't let the world tell you how to live your life. You only got one life. As far as we know, you only got one life. Live it how you see fit, so long as you ain't hurting nobody. Whether it be, yeah, and also, since you, it's your free time, you earned it. Spend it however you see fit. Whether it be going to a party, going to a club, hanging out with friends, hanging out by yourself, going to a walk on the park, or low-lifing Elden Ring for an entire week. totally not talking from personal experience again. Nah, I totally wasn't just hopping into other people's streams and playing Night Rain. No, I don't know what you're talking about. That totally didn't happen. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Anyway. Again? Look, Night Rain is a very addictive game. I think I was in like 3, maybe 4 people's Elden Ring games. Okay, I know there was Hani, there was Koba. I don't know if I played with Augie. But I know there are more people that I'm going to be playing Elden Ring Night Rain with. And I also kind of want to do Community Nights of Night Rain. Because there's a couple more bosses I need to finish. And there's also... I don't know where to run. So I'm looking at this as a situation. Honey the Beach Goblin? Oh, no. Wait. Honey Buddha. They're a pink cat. Sometimes they're a pink cat. Other times they're a very cursed looking frog. But for the most part, they're a pink cat. I've been working on some night moves. Like Bob Seeker. Yeah, exactly. Night movies. Oh, along with that, of course, I haven't just been doing that. I've also been working on an animation. I've also been working on that. This one... Okay, so... Let me see. How many frames is this thing now that I think about it? I don't have it moving... Well, actually, I think I do have it moving somewhere, but... Hold on. In total, this whole thing is going to be like 28 frames. Let me get the PNG, because this one ain't even close to finished, but...
No less than 9 gram moth dog.
What the? What on earth was that? Moth dog, no moth dog. Also, welcome on in there, Narissa. Thank you for the 25 months. I greatly appreciate it. Goth Panda is cute. Yeah, just wait till you see it move. Yeah, I don't know any cat frog. That's all right. They're normally half, or sometimes they're mostly a pink cat. Sometimes they're a frog. But yeah, let me see. Let me find the animation right here. Where's the animation? Is that one? No, that's the PNG. Or no, that's the image. I'm looking for the template. Here we are. This is only a starting progress, and this isn't even the full animation. But I wanted to show you what we have so far. Because we still got a long way to go. Because there are certain parts on this animation that need to loop first. But yeah, this is what we got going. Let me set this up. We push play. We let that one roll for a minute. Moth dog, no moth dog. And in case you're wondering, yes, that is the dance from Invader Zim. So no one thinks that we're just stealing material. No, this is what they requested. They told me that they wanted their mascot to do the dance from Invader Zim. So I was like, all right, let me see. How much should I... or let me see. How many frames is this going to be? And how much should I charge? As you could tell, it was a lot of frames. So I charged a good amount. Hers dance was requested. Yup. It's not the first time someone found an animation that they wanted their character to do and send it my way. There was actually another one a way whiles back where it was a rat dance. That was a lot. That was a whole lot. Also, go check out Narissa. They play a good variety of games. Big derp, very small, all that. And if they tell you they're not small, they're lying to you. Yeah, you know what? Here's how small they are. If they tell you they're not small, I would normally say that they're a big fat liar, but being a big fat liar would require being big. And that's not the case. So, yeah. Someone the size of a football understands small. Exactly. If I say they're small, you know they're small. This is coming from someone the size of a football. I'm 6'0". More like 6 inches. Alright then, let's get started. Let's add the rest of that arm. And I think I added an outline here for the belly shape. I believe that's why that's there. Possibly. You can run after me all you want, but you can't run from your problems. You have to accept them sometime. You have to eventually accept your problems. There we go. And now for the last part, we just gotta make that giant oval for an eye. I don't have problems, I am the problem. See, that's where your problem is. That's how you know you have problems. When you yourself are the problem, that's when you know you have problems. You gotta stop hiding from yourself. You have to accept yourself there, Narissa. You have to accept all 3 inches of yourself. Me driving away from my problems instead of running. Work smarter, not harder. You know what? Fair point there, Sherbert. Fair point. Miss Gillampy? Yo, Blobby. Let's give a shout out to Blobby. If y'all haven't checked out Blobby, I highly recommend that you do. Really chill streams over there. Really awesome times. Really cool streams. Go check them out when you get the chance. Really awesome people. That's what all Chihuahuas say. See, there you go. Case in point. Thank you there, Dice. Narissa is essentially... Someone draw Narissa as a Chihuahua. I'll draw Narissa as a Chihuahua. I will make it an emote for them if I have to. I think that's why some people went from local jobs to long-haul truckers. You will not? Yeah, you're right. That should be a goal for you to set up on your channel. And then let people decide, is a Chihuahua a good option? And then we'll let the people choose. I will not. Well, a Chihuahua has to pop up somehow. You know what? You gotta give the people what they want there, Narissa. You gotta give the people what they want. And the people want a Chihuahua. Are you gonna deny the people what they want? That's just cruel and unusual. Yo, Megu Blin. Welcome on in. How ya be? Hope things are going well. Every day? You know what? I respect that. I have a moth profile picture. Nice. Chihuahua saw Unleashed. The real meaning of who let the dogs out. Who is this lost sassy dog? There we go. Who is this lost sassy chihuahua? Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, folks. So, there's this one joke in One Punch Man, and I just realized something. So, in One Punch Man, there's this one psychic character. Green, bad temper, sassy attitude, small. I think we found Tatsumaki from One Punch Man over there. It all makes sense now. I will not be denied the silly Chihuahua unleashed. See, there you go. Hard to do. You will have to hold it in your ankle biter sized mouth, trying to go after a 5-inch Dumbo octopus. Is someone 3D modeled a Chihuahua made for optics with that? I'm not going to read the rest of that. I see the pun. Alright, so now that we got the blue dragon, you know what? We're just going to finish off the rest of the body. Just going to close this part off. And we're all set. Too wide. Needs to be slightly pointier. There we go. Yeah, you know what? This should be okay. All right, so we got the body. Let's just save this one, and we're gonna call this one Destroyer Dragon. That is gonna be the name of this here file. So, like I mentioned, we're not gonna draw the cake just yet because I don't know if we're supposed to make it a full cake or a slice. We'll leave that for later. What's the other word I was looking for? Well, in the meantime, let's just work on the base colors for this. Not gonna lie, I know it's a derpy dragon, but we got this one done pretty quick. Also, it's about 7:34. I think this is the perfect time to mention something. So, folks, I talked about this one earlier in the month, that we reached a certain amount that allowed us to do something not long ago. And today we finally got that thing done. We ordered 50 more Lampy plushies. That's right, folks. The Lampy plushies are coming back. As soon as I get them, shipped to me, I'm going to be putting them onto the, I'm going to be putting them on the Etsy page again. So, look forward to that. More Lampy plushies are on the way. We're also going to be doing more giveaways once again. So, look forward to that. It's your time of the month to multiply again. I'm not buying 50 Lampy plushies every month. That's like $700 right there. Also, Elvin Lord, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Let's see. Lampy plush, let's go. Yeah, we finally got the Lampy plushies back. I just need to wait for them to show up. the Lampy plushies are going to be on a boat real soon. And when once they get off that boat, that is when I put them back on the Etsy. Part of me really wanted to... Okay, I'll talk about that one in a little bit. First, let's give a shout out to Theradex. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, go check out Theradex. They play a good variety of games. It's a really chill and funny time over there. Really awesome things. Theradex, save your money. But yeah, other than that, so far, and everybody stopping by from Theradex's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're working on a dragon. Yeah, we're working on a dragon artwork. And we just got raided again. I was not ready for that. Bird raid opened up. Never. Also, welcome on in there, the Flying Eagle. And burbs. Yeah, dragons, burbs, bugs. We got it all in this here scene. Let's also give a shout out to Flying Eagle. If you're a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, this is a good place to go. They play a lot of they play a lot of the Yu-Gi-Ohs. So yeah, go check them out. If you're a fan of that, it's a very chill time over there. Really awesome people. And also, everybody stopping by from Theradex. And yeah, everybody stopping by from Theradex and Flying Eagle streams. If you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the streams? How were y'all doing? I know that Theradex... What were you playing today there, Theradex? I'm trying to remember. Or were you just chatting today? No. I remember. You were doing art. I wish I could get a Lampy plush. Shut up, Ryu. Welcome on in there, Ryu. Hope things are going well. But yeah, let me see. I love the plush because it has an epic shotgun. It does have an epic shotgun. Hey, wait a minute, Megu. Wait, did you just see the the Lampy plush right now, or have you already known about the Lampy plush? And if so, did you change your name at any point? Dragons versus moths? Crazy. I know, right? And to be fair, wouldn't be the first time I had to fight a bird. I mean, there's this bird. Haven't been able to get rid of it since. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Dragons, moths, birds. Give it time, there'll be more. Also, welcome on in there, Dracovis. Why is there a shotgun aimed at me? It's a Lampy stream, you'll get used to it. Or maybe it won't, I don't know. I'm not your dad. Let's see. I need your rigging powers. If you have any questions, you know where to find me. Take my money, Lampy. Save your money. Let's see. I made it to Diamond first try. Yo, nice. Diamond already? Holy cow, yeah, that's a strong one right there. I was doing art. Nice. I saw your... Okay, the part I remember seeing the most was that you were working on shading red hair. That reminds me, Butterscotch found his gun. You found the gun. Nice. Thank God, because, yeah, losing the gun, like, I don't know if it's possible to replace those guns. I just looked for it and didn't change my name. Oh, it's my first time on your stream? Oh, fair. Then, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the gun. Or I hope you enjoyed the Lampy... Or I'm glad that you like the Lampy plush. And, yeah, we're going to be doing some giveaways for that one in the future. We'll probably... words. We'll probably do some giveaways on those ones in the future, so if you ever wanted a Lampy plush, there's going to be plenty of opportunities to get one of those things. Besides, there's 50 of them. They're probably not going away anytime soon. Okay, let's see. What about finding the birds? Oh, I don't know, you raided in, you said something about... What did you say? And I was like, you know what? We're going to fight birds. Okay. A moth aiming a shotgun at me. Well, that was one thing not on my bingo card. At least you now have an interesting story. You could tell somebody, yeah, I got a gun pointed at me by a moth once. Like, I'm sorry, could you repeat that one more time? I don't think I comprehended words at that moment. Could you say that again? And then you just let them know, like, did I stutter? Alright, let's see. I was drawing... Oh, let's see. I was drawing myself as a Nevron from Expedition 33. Yo, nice. What's a Nevron? Gun got misplaced during the move, but it has been recovered. Thank God. That's a lampy without a gun? That's almost criminal. More criminal than a moth with a gun. Let's see. Don't worry, y'all. He shoots blanks first. Totally. The plushie is great quality. Can't survive toddlers. If they could survive, you know, if they could survive being a kid's toy, then you know that's great quality right there. Nevrons are the enemies. Oh, wait. I missed one part. Give me one more message and then I will catch up to that one. Reposting something I think was missed. The plate might be needed either way. What plate? Nevrons are the enemy monsters in the game. Oh. Like the mime. I'll be honest, in Expedition 33, the only enemy I know of is the mime. Outside of that, I don't know the rest of them. But it looks like a fun game. I want to try it one of these days. If I could pry myself away from Night Rain. I mean, to be fair, I am still planning on those Risk of Rain 2 community nights, so that's going to be fun. I just need to figure out a day. I'm thinking Fridays for Risk of Rain community nights. I'm not 100% certain, because I feel like Sundays are a good day for just chilling out and just sitting back and relaxing. Especially since, for some people, Sunday is a Monday, and then you can't really do anything on a Monday. So I'm thinking Friday might be a good idea. Now, what on earth was I doing? What was I here for? Oh, right. Select, modify, expand by 4. That should be a good number. Let's zoom in to make sure. Yeah, that should be all right. But now we need to take this and just look for all them corners and see if we overlooked any of the corners. That's what we need to do right quick for this drawing. See if we overlooked any corners, any edges. And if we did, then we just fix those up. And I think we should be good. Yeah, we're good. All right, now that we got that, we just got to get a very bright blue. Risk of Rain 1 or 2? Risk of Rain 2. I tried playing Risk of Rain 1. That one absolutely destroyed me. I could never get even remotely close to the final boss. It's a fun game. I like it, but I can never remotely get close to the final boss. Risk of Rain 2, on the other hand. Ooh, boy, that one. That one's my bread and butter right there. Someone mentions, like, hey, Risk of Rain 2. I'm like, where? Where? Who's playing Risk of Rain 2? Can I join? Can I join? I want to play Risk of Rain 2. What's going on? Risk of Rain? So yeah, that's usually how it goes. All right, let me see. Doom guy of the real world. Toddlers? Yes. Toddlers are the Doom guys of the real world. In the art, no matter what kind of cake, the plate might be needed. Oh. But that would require the dragon to eat an entire cake. But yeah, let's see. What gauge are we talking about? 12 gauge, 4 gauge, the unholy 50 cal bullet. Oh, if only the 50 cal bullet on a shotgun, that would be amazing. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are ones like that, but yeah, I think this shotgun would be too small for that one. Unless, maybe. Risk of Rain 2, been a while since I played that. Too many times I have broken that game, or broken that game's back. I mean, that's Risk of Rain 2 for you. If you're not breaking the game, are you really playing? That's the real question. But yeah, let's see. Lurk. All right, there you do your lurking. But in the meantime, we're going to be giving a shout out to Honey. If you're a fan of Night Rain, if you're a fan of singing, if you're a fan of absolute derps, and if you're a fan of pink cats, that's a good place to go. I highly recommend it. Really awesome people. I can't buy plush because I'm in Russia. I can't buy any streamer plush in here. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, I wish that we didn't have the current situation that the world currently has, because honestly, I just want everyone to be able to get the opportunity to pick up a plushie. But I know that things are pretty rough out there. So here's hoping that there's a way. Like, I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. I don't know. The world is rough out there right now, and that's the part that sucks, because everyone deserves a shot at getting a Lampy plushie. Plushie takeover. Look, if I could rule the world with plushies, with a plush army, I would. I'd have every plush bust down everybody's door, and then you'd all have a plushie, whether you like it or not. Like, I'm not a plushie kind of person. It's too bad they're busting your door down. Then all of a sudden you hear that knock. Like, it's not even a hard knock. It's like, you just hear the sound of, like, what's the, you just hear the sound of it's what essentially sounds like a pillow smacking your door. And then 3, 2, 1. And then all of a sudden you just see a barricade just fly through the door, and out comes a Lampy plush. And then it just sits in the corner of your room. Hold on a minute. Actually, you know what? Let's put the perfect example like that. Then it's just sitting there in the corner of your room, staring at you. All night. All day. Never ending. Always staring. Always watching. And then they pull out a shotgun. I mean, what? Nah, there's no shotgun. I don't know where you got that impression from. Actually, there is going to be a shotgun in that one, so look forward to that. Alright, let's see. Just send it on the black market? I mean, if possible. Let's see. 50 cal bullets is half an inch. Considering you're the size, considering your size, Lampy, it might be too large to bear. Probably. Is it going to stop me from trying? That's an entirely different question. Let's see. What I have done in Risk of Rain 2, Fly Railgunner, Razorblade Engineer. Hold on a minute. Now that one I haven't heard of yet. Infinite Slide Commando. Okay, I've heard of that one. Never to Exist Merc. I definitely saw that. I definitely tried that one myself. One Punch Loader. That's one of my personal favorites. I Am a Plant. Okay, I know which one that one is, and I could never figure out how to play that character to save my life. And my favorite... Wait, what? Hold on. I missed that last part. And my favorite hugging, loving dog, is that Barney the Dinosaur? I think the favorite dog is Barney the Dinosaur. I could be wrong. Void Dude, I'm not a fan of. You know what? That's fair. Me personally, I just make the nuke build. What do I mean by nuke build? Crowbars. Gasoline tank. Ignition tank. And then there's this other build, or this other item that you add onto the Artificer. I think it's like some sort of shackles, but they let you just dive bomb, and however high up you are, the more damage you do. And with the Artificer, you're able to use this jetpack jump, float there for a minute, jetpack jump again until you reach the top. Right before it sets you back down, drop, hit the ground, and then you just nuke the entire game. It's a great time. Lampy, you silly, thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And we need to get Night Rain one of these days. Alright, let's see. Hi. Yo, IV, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I have dozens of plush Lampies. Nice. I'm just happy I'm far from the front and scoliosis, 3rd grade, so nobody gets me. Fair. You know what? Sorry about the scoliosis, but on the other hand, at least you don't have to, have to deal with all that. Hi, Lampy. Just came back home, all soaked from riding the Jurassic World water ride. Yo, how was that? How was the Jurassic Park water ride? I didn't say it was too large. I said your shotgun might be big enough considering the thin barrel. Oh, you know what? That's also fairly reasonable. Okay, while most people buy their guns from the black market, Lampy gets his guns from the flea market. Actually, no, I'm the one who sells the guns at the flea market. Please show up like, I hear you're the bug with the, the stuff. Might be the bug with the stuff. I just gotta ask you a couple questions. Are you a cop? No? Good. But you gotta tell me if you're a cop. Like, nah, I ain't a cop. What's your badge number? I don't have a badge number. Okay. Alright. Keep your secrets. So you said you're looking for the stuff, huh? Do you have what's needed to provide it? Or, yeah, do you have what you need to provide? Then they give me a bag of Doritos, and I'm like, alright, sold. Here's your shotgun. I may be giving the shotguns away for a little too cheap. Alright, let me see. Let me try to catch up with some reading. Because we're almost caught up with everything. Yeah, Razorblade Engineer is no turrets. They just stand there, aura farming, while enemies... Or, yeah, let's see. Aura farming the enemies until they die. Wait, Razorblade... Okay, so what items do you use for the Razorblade Engineer? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, how do you set up the Razorblade Engineers? Just beware of the... I'm not reading the rest of that. Yo, Corp, welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. They updated it to keep the modern and current Jurassic World movies, plus the opportunities of water thrown at you. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Barbed wire, shrooms, armor. Oh. I understand the assignment now. I see how you make this work. My badge number is 42. They're a cop, get him! Mary Lamb, I thought I could trust you. I should have known. It's the old saying, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. I should have known. This is what happens when you trust people, folks. They turn out to be cops. Consume water? Make me. Oh, wait, you did. All right. Yo, Mally, thank you for stopping by. I hope things are well. I hope things are good. Let's give a shout out to Mally. Folks, if you don't know, Mally is currently helping me with video editing. They have been a great help. I'm looking forward to showing off those videos when we get the opportunity. But yeah, also you should check them out. They play a good variety of games. It's a very chill time over there. It's a very chaotic time, but very low energy chaos. And that's not a bad thing. It's more like one of those things where you could sit back, you could chill, and then you hear what they have to say, and then you're like, hold on a minute, what was that? Wait, hold on a minute. Nah, I probably didn't hear that. And then you hear something else again, like, okay, I'm starting to second guess. I think I did hear that last part. Yup, that's a pretty wild time over there. You have a YouTube channel, Lampy. I technically have 3, none of them are... Okay, so I have 3 of them. I haven't promoted them because one of them's just a VOD channel. The other one is mostly for work, which is the model channel. And then the first one is still under construction because I haven't put up any of the tutorial videos yet. For those of you wondering, one of the channels, I'm trying to make a tutorial video channel where I get to put how to do live 2D rigging, how to do drawing, maybe stream etiquette. Because stream etiquette, business etiquette, or, you know, small-time business etiquette. Because if you're thinking about corporate stuff, I don't know corporate to save my life. I could never get that high up because I don't trust it. Also, Dracovis. Let's see. Wait, let me see how to pronounce this name. Dracoviscus. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet, Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. If you do, I'll stock it. Like I said, there's technically 3 of them, and one of them is just model showcases that I need to set up on everywhere else. You are close, but not right. Fair enough, fair enough. Care to explain how to pronounce that name? Alright, let's see. Let me try to catch up with a couple more things because I missed a few. Okay. Went to back of a Spencer's and heard the neighbor doing the... Oh. Sorry to hear that there, Corp. Well, that is definitely an awkward experience right there. That cannot be denied. I apologize there, Corp, that you had to deal with that. Let's see. Sam and Max, cartoon, subtle, flea lance police. I didn't create it, I just used it. See, this is why that show got canceled. I got 35 cents in my pocket, lint, and a Kit Kat. Lampy. Good enough. Here's your 5 guns. Yeah, basically. Like, alright. Yeah, I got the guns you're looking for. What can you offer? I can offer you prayers and good thoughts. Close enough. Here's your gun. Have fun. Good enough. Good enough. Like, wait, what? Really? Yeah, I mean, I'm doing an all-time sale. I'm basically trying to give these away. Take them. Take them before the cops show up. Like, wait, I'm not gonna get in trouble for having these, right? You came to a flea market and asked a bug for a shotgun. What do you think? Go, 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 go. But yeah, let's see. I also have another build for Engineer. It's called the TF2 Engineer. How does that one work? You were close but not right. Dracovicus. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. That also reminds me of a name from the movie Life of Brian, but I'm not going to elaborate. Okay, so I need to get a bright blue color for this. I need to check something out right quick. I need to go back to that imagery. I need to find that... they didn't give me a bright enough image for the dragon that they wanted. That's okay, that's okay. I'm just going to make solid assumptions here. And try to get it as close as I possibly can. So, let's just get a bright icy blue color. This should be bright and icy enough. Right, we gotta invert the selection. But that is pretty bright, but so far so good. Who is it for? It's for a destroyer. Okay, so it was requested by a destroyer, but it's for their friend. And they said that they wanted to keep it hush-hush and keep it a secret, despite the fact that I'm drawing it on stream. But they needed to keep it mostly hush-hush. Once they show it to their friend, then I could talk about it probably a little more. All right, let's see. Actually, if they show up, I'll ask it how much detail can I disclose. All right, let's see. I'll offer a used drinking straw. I feel like this is I feel like this is a pun, so I'm not going to continue the rest of it. Hey, I need a gun. A big gun. Here is a 2-pack, or here's 2 packs of mothballs and half a candy bar. You can keep the mothballs. I'll take that candy bar, though. Alright. Let's see. TF2 build. Also, ad start in a minute. TF2 build. ATG, Behemoth, and so much attack speed. Shrooms are nice, but not required. Oh, I understand the situation. Also, Zerates, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. How was the Pokemons? Wait, you're playing Pokemons today? I feel like you were playing something else today. I could be wrong. Also, folks, Grounded, that's the one. I knew saw a different game. Folks, go check out Zerates. Very awesome times over there. They play a good variety of games, and if you're a fan of Pokemon, that's a good place to go. Oh, neat. Yeah. Thank God that what they requested was a very simple design, because yeah, I was looking at all of this and I was realizing, like, okay, so we got a lot to work on. We're almost there, but I really gotta catch up now, because there is so much that I gotta do. There's so much I gotta do, and there's so much I want to do, but I cannot do any of that until I finish everything. So we need to catch up already. And I want to say we're getting there, but at the same time, there's like 2 full arts I gotta work on. I have like 2 whole full arts that I need to make. One of them for Narasa and one of them for Ryu. And I'm trying to catch up to those 2. And considering how long it took for me to finish off the Cam the Corgi option, I want to say both Ryus and Narasas are gonna be a minute. I feel like I'm not gonna be done with theirs until... Wait, what? What? Let's see. I've been playing Pokemon for the last 2 days. How do I stop someone from... Oh, let's see. Are you sure? Yeah, because I remember it was you and Cam that got the drawing requests, like the full art redeems before the end. Or, you know, I put up 2 full art redeems, and I remember it was you and it was Cam. And however, the one that you requested was all the way back in December. I know that, or was it October? It was somewhere near, it was some time before Christmas, and I said it might be a few months before I could catch up to all of that. By few months, apparently I meant almost a whole year. But I have not forgotten, and I am not steering away. It's just that it's taking me a minute, but I am getting there. I have no idea what I requested. Okay, so I remember a while back what you requested was it was a Christmas piece for you and your kids' characters. I remember you said that you wanted a character from, or a character, what was it? I think it was you and your kids' D&D characters making a snowman or lighting up a Christmas tree, something along those lines. And I was also looking back on that, like, if you want to change that idea, that is entirely up to you, because I know Christmas has long since passed. Also, Sugar Mutant, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Let's give a shout out to Sugar Mutant. If you haven't checked out Sugar Mutant, I highly recommend that you do. They're a very funny streamer. Really chill times over there. They do art. They also do live 2D rigging and all that stuff. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. And everybody stopping by from Sugar Mutant stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on a small model. We're working on a, we're working on a small PNG piece for a destroyer. They requested that we make a PNG of their friend being a derpy dragon eating a piece of cake. And so that's exactly what we're doing. Also, if you want to know what sort of artwork does Lampy normally work on, we work on all sorts of things. We work on live 2D rigs. We work on animations. We don't have the animation going right now, but we work on animations. And we also work on some very, very obscure things out there. Oh yeah, fun fact I forgot to mention. Folks, we finally finished off that one piece from not too long ago. It was the album art that someone requested. We finally got the album art done. This one was a really, really fun project. I'll be honest, I'm going to probably look back on this in a year and wonder what on earth did I do to, what on earth was my process, because I'm not going to remember. I'm just going to look back on this one and ask myself, what did I do? How did I do? I'm not going to remember how. But yeah, I'm glad that you like it there, Sugar. Also, if y'all gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And how was the crime scene cleaner? I hope you had a lot of fun over there. I hope it was cool. I hope it was awesome. I hope you enjoyed the fun. Also, good to see it there. Tezaki. I hope things are well. I hope things are good. Thank you. Yeah, no problem there, Zeratis. Let me see. I'm just trying to catch up with a lot of the readings. Trying to work my way back down. Or work my way back up. Something along those lines. Pokemon was good. Also switched over to Grounded with friends. Oh, fair. Nice. I'm glad to hear that you had a lot of fun with the Pokemans and the Grounded. I've been playing Pokemon for at least 2 days. Ooh, which Pokemon? Which game? Alright, let me see. Okay, so this was the question I missed. Okay, how do I stop someone from ripping a new Okay, let's see. How do I stop someone from ripping a new behind? Make bigger guns. If that does not work, use more guns. Exactly. Just add more guns. Looks so cool. Yo, thanks. I'm glad that you like that one. It was fun. Nice. Wait, what were you playing again? Oh yeah, Crime Scene. Or yeah, Crime Scene Cleaner. Not gonna lie, I saw Crime Scene Cleaner and I was thinking to myself, would that be a fun game to play? I feel like it would be a fun game to play, and I feel like it's almost pretty much on brand. I should most definitely try that one of these days. I don't know if it's a single-player game or multiplayer game. That also reminds me, I still want to play that modded, whatchamacallit. What's it called? This is one game that I really want to play. It's Card Shop Simulator, but they added a mod to Card Shop Simulator. I know I mentioned this a long time ago. There's a mod in Card Shop Simulator that lets you, open up Yu-Gi-Oh packs instead of whatever packs they have in the game. And I really want to play with that mod because I'll actually know what the cards are. That one I really want to try out. Also, Nazcat, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's see. It's oddly satisfying. I can imagine. Like, just cleaning up stuff. Getting, Yeah, it's basically... Or it sounds like it's one of those games where, you just... Oh, wait, no. Crime Scene Cleaner. Wait, I'm thinking of the completely wrong one. I was thinking of the one where you're cleaning out money. I forgot. Crime Scene Cleaner is the one where you just clean up the mess that someone else caused. So there's no evidence. That one also sounds pretty chill. Not gonna lie. Pokemon Go for 2 days. 2025 Go Fest. Final reward, which was an Articuno. Wait, did they already have Articuno? Or is this like a special Articuno? I forgot the build that is just... Oh, I forgot the build that's just stupid. Who needs damage when my fist will break the heavens? No damage items on loader, but instead pure attack speed loader. Oh, I kind of want to try attack speed loader. No damage, just attack speed. Attack speed plus HP items. Ooh, that actually sounds really fun. Yeah? Ah, fair. Then yeah, I want to play Repo? Yeah, we gotta play a Repo again. We gotta find a time to play a Repo. Also, I need to give a shout out to Nazcat before I forget. Thank you for the quack there, Nazcat. Folks, go check out Nazcat. They do art. They play a good variety of games. They play all sorts of stuff. But yeah, go check them out. See, this is why I want to do the community nights of Risk Rain 2, because I just want to make some really dumb builds, with the exception of me personally, with the exception of this one build where you just stand there again and everything just dies and you don't even have to play the game anymore. It's the one with the rockets. Now don't get me wrong. If you're a fan of making that rocket build, more power to you. You keep making that rocket build. If someone makes that rocket build while I'm playing, I'm just going to do the exact same thing, because it's like, alright, we are on autopilot now. It is time to just sit back and just watch things blow up. Prove me wrong. But yeah, there are some times where I just want to build... I mean, to be fair, in all honesty, eventually, that's what Risk of Rain 2 becomes. Like, you start off making your build, you start off getting the best items that you can, and at the end of the day, it just becomes autopilot. No matter what build you make, it eventually becomes autopilot. So, though I had issues with it back in the day, I'm looking at it now like, that's just how Risk of Rain 2 works. Eventually, you just build the autopilot. Every build evolves into autopilot eventually. And then you just sit back and you watch the fireworks. Okay, let's see. Also, Icy, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Icy. Icy's been doing the streaming. They've been playing a good variety of games. Go check out Icy Goddess. Really fun people over there. Really fun folks. Repo has some cleaning out spaces. I mean, to be fair, it is Repo. I mean, that's basically what Repo is. You're cleaning out the house. Stealing everybody's stuff. Articunos are super rare, and it's a chance for a shiny Kuno. Ah, fair. Understandable. Okay, I get it now. It's a very cute drawing. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, I'm glad that you like the drawing. I was only given 3 directions. 1, make a blue dragon. 2, give it a derpy face similar to Fuecoco from Pokemon. And 3, have it eating a cake. And so I thought, I remember seeing someone's PNG a long time ago where it was just a derpy PNG where they just had their mouth wide open, getting ready to eat an entire stack of pancakes. And I was like, you know what? I know exactly how to make a derp image right about now. I know exactly what needs to be done. However, I am looking at one part that's been bugging me this entire time. So we're going to hide this for a minute. We're going to hide that sketch. Okay, maybe not hide the sketch. There we go. We're going to go back to this part because it's too far out. Need to bring this back in a little bit. Just a little bit. Not by too much, but close enough. But I'm still trying to keep the belly on the dragon. And I'm trying to make it proportionally reasonable to where it doesn't seem like the dragon's just a full-on square. Close enough. Let me see what it looks like in before. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. This part was too far outwards. You need to reel it back in just a little bit. Just a little bit. So this should be okay. Alright, let's see. Let's try to catch up with the rest of the reading. We're almost done. Here's a real challenge for Risk of Rain 2. Get Snail Build. Every item that doubles your HP, but slows you down. A ton of damage, HP regen, but no movement item speeds outside a goat hooves. God, no. God, no. Look, I've dealt with that unfortunate circumstance once before. It was my mistake with this one item. The tonic. I made that mistake with the tonic once before. I'm not making that mistake again. Thank you for the shout out. I promise I'll get back to streaming soon. Hey. No need to obligate yourself. You will get there when you're ready. You don't need to promise anybody anything. I just want you to know that one more than anything else. As always, remember, streaming should be fun. Like, whether it be as a hobby or whether it be for work, I personally think it should still be fun. And it should still be something that you yourself should enjoy. And when you're ready to get back into things, when you're ready to get back into things, you'll be able to, swing back, or yeah, get back into the swing of things. So don't sweat it. Do not worry about it. But just know that when you're ready, it's gonna be an awesome. It's gonna be an awesome time. Okay, let's see. Contracted over retrieve. Extract over profit operation. Wait, what's that? Wait, I feel like I missed something. What did I miss over here? Profit over... Wait, what are we talking about over here? Let's see. Well, how are you doing today, Lampy? So far, so good. I've been working on a lot of stuff. I had a slight scare for a minute because it turns out that since me and my brothers have to pay for the electric bill, the internet bill is now on me because... Okay, so I should talk about this story. So I had a slight scare because my brothers were telling me that because of the new electric bill that we have to start paying every other month, my brother has opted out of paying for the internet. And they said, like, they're probably either going to cut the internet unless I'm willing to pay for it, because they could use hotspots. And they told me, like, yeah, we should be able to use hotspots. It should be fine. And I started thinking about it, like, I don't know if I could stream on hotspot. Like practicality wise, I don't know if I'd be able to pull that one off. So I'm like, my brother just told me, like, if you're willing to take the bill, then yeah, it should be okay. And I'm like, all right, so that's another bill on top of rent. So I had to do some brainstorming, I had to do some number crunching, and I should be able to manage that. It's just that now all of the streaming funds is going into the internet bill. So that's how I looked at it. Like, okay, so whatever I get from Twitch now is going into the... It's going into the whatchamacallit, the internet bill. So it should still be manageable. It should be okay. So we should be good. That was one part that I was looking at like, that's going to be a rough experience, because if I don't have internet, that's going to be a struggle to, get work online. If I don't get work online, I'm going to have to find a job in the outside world. Again, it's doable, but I don't want it. I got comfortable with this job. But if I gotta do what I gotta do, then I gotta do what I gotta do. But I looked into things and I realized, wait, okay, there's a way around all of this. I should still be able to manage. And so, yeah, there's the answer. You get along with your brothers. Yeah, I get along with them. It's just that, bills have to be paid and all is all. We're just trying to figure out life is all... Or, yeah, we're just trying to figure out life is all that. But again, it's just that a new bill came up. And that's mostly the main thing right there, is that, things normally would have been fine, except because of that new bill, we have to work things around now. Just donate plasma. I should. I heard that you could get a good amount of money by donating plasma every other so-and-so. I forgot how many you get. I think there was like $100 for every time you donate plasma. Just give them blood. Like, all right, I'm here to feed the vampires. Where do I sign up? You don't get that much? Really? In my area, apparently? We don't get paid for our blood over here? What? In my area, it's about $4.50 a month. $4.50 a month? I'd be willing to give up blood for $4.50 a month. That sounds like easy money right there. But yeah, I just need to look into that, because you know what? I'll be honest, like, give up blood for money? I'd totally do that. Okay. It's the stone pauldrons that double your HP, but half your movement speed. Ah, fair. The tonic is partly of the very stupid build called the sauce build. Yes. And I made a horrible mistake. I had a really broken build with that one because I had a way to make it where it was permanently on. It's the same way how you make the 4th of July build. I don't know if it's actually called the 4th of July build. I personally call it the 4th of July build because you're just firing off rockets 24/7. And I made that exact same build except replacing the rockets with the tonic. And then I was just speed, extra damage and it was going to always be on. And I just saw that curse just ticking and ticking and ticking. And I saw the curse just constantly stacking. I'm like, psh, I don't care. This thing's going to be on 24/7. I'm never going to have to worry about that curse ever again. I accidentally traded the item, so I couldn't have it on 24/7. And so when it turned off, the curse of that tonic hit. And it hit hard. For those of you who don't know what the tonic did, it gives you an extra speed boost. It gives you an extra power boost. However, it also puts a curse stack on you, which reduces your overall speed and... It reduces your overall speed and power and health while that tonic is off. If the tonic shuts off, you get that debuff. And if you decided, for some crazy reason, that you wanted to use it more than once, there's a chance that it will stack again. And it'll continue to stack. And with the build that I was running, it continued to stack. A lot. The stack hit the thousands. But I personally thought to myself, I'm never going to have to worry about those stacks ever. I accidentally ran over an equipment drone and gave my equipment to that drone. And then all of those thousands of stacks hit all at once. Needless to say, that was not a fun experience. That was not a fun experience at all. Good Lord, it was horrible. So, yeah. It was a fun experience, or it was a fun story, but going through that, I just looked at it like, no, I need another tonic. Where's a tonic? I need something, anything. I don't want to be this slow anymore. All right, let's see. It varies in places depending on the setup. Do some flat rate, or some do flat rates, others based on volume you donate. Ah, fair. Yeah, the government arm of health said it would mess with our morals if we do. God bless America. We don't care about morals. Literally 1984? I'm sorry, Blobby. I'm out there looking at it like, you know what? I'm not feeling like donating my blood, but with money involved, oh, you better believe it's time to, it's time to donate. I just need to know where a donation spot is. Because this isn't even the first time I've heard about the blood donation thing that, this actually isn't even the first time I've heard about the blood donation thing this week. I actually heard it in someone else's stream where they mentioned, like, yeah, they get to donate blood every other month, or every month, where, you know, just like 6 or 8 times a month, or something like that. I don't remember if it was 6 or 8 times a month, but I know it was like 6 or 8 times, and, you know, they get a decent amount of money right there. I'm like, I'm off to donate blood. Let's see. There's a difference between donating blood and donating plasma. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Blood giving legit next to nothing. Plasma is very valuable because it can be used by everyone. Oh, okay, now I understand. There is a reason it's called a curse. It is most definitely a reason why it's called a curse. Let's see. Hopefully you have more sense. Hopefully you have more of a sense of humor. That depends. We'll see how the jokes go. But welcome on in there, White Spider. And even then, I don't know the situation. I don't know the joke, so I really can't judge. Well, we'll see how things turn out. That's all I could really say is, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying your weekend. Now, what was I going to do? Right. We're going to get this shade of blue. Go over here. We're going to snag those parts of the wings. Oh, wait, wrong layer. The cursor drawing. What the? Yo, Chaya, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Chaya. Repo is a retrieve, extract, and profit operation. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Folks, go check out Chaya. We are currently working on a live 2D model for them. They also do a lot of VR. They're currently doing a special event for something summer. Gamers Outreach. Go check them out. Really awesome people. Go look at them when, yeah, go check them out when you get the chance. Also, everybody stopping by from Chaya's stream. Give me a second. We're going to close that. Everybody stopping by from Chaya's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on a Derpy Dragon. Yeah, we're currently working on a Derpy Dragon art piece. In case you're wondering what sort of work we do most of the time. Well, I wouldn't say most of the time, but this is usually the kind of artwork that we work on sometimes. It varies. It varies a lot. But yeah. How be the event there, Chaya? I hope things were well. I hope things were good. And welcome on in, everybody. Good to see you there, Plague. Wind Hill. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's see. We're doing a charity event for the Trevor's Project. Oh, what's the Trevor's Project? And I am sad, Lampy. Why? What happened? What's the situation? If it's too personal, I completely understand. You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. Never fear, for I am here to make the night a hell or to make it much more funnier. Oh, look, a shiny fire. Go to the light. Buddy, I have my own lamp right here. My drawing tablet broke. No, not the drawing tablet. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that there, Chaya. Ah. That... I honestly don't know what to say. That's... Ah, that sucks. That is unfortunate. I hope you're able to get a new one, or I hope you're able to, yeah, I hope you're able to get a new one soon, because, yeah, without a drawing tablet... I mean, if you do a lot of drawing, then, yeah, that is a must. That is a thing that definitely needs to be picked up again. Because, yeah, that's a rough situation right there. Let's see. It was the charging part? Wait, so is that connected to the charging part? Wait, moths hate puns? This moth does. Let's see. I mean, some can be unbearable when used incorrectly, so you need a bigger lamp and shinier... You also need a bigger lamp and a shinier lamp, too. I don't know. I don't know if it gets any shinier than that. Let's see. It was the charging part. Is that like a detachable cable? If so, that might make things a little bit easier, but still, that's a rough stop, or that's a rough situation right there. Chaya can't have nice things. That always sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. If it makes you feel any better, good news, I'm working on the model some more. I'm currently working on the body rig. I should have some results for that later on this coming month. I should have more results for the live 2D model in a little, or yeah, in the next couple of weeks or so. Because like I said, I'm working on the X and Y angles for the body, so look forward to that. Trevor's project is an LGBT support charity, and I don't know if I could say that word, but I get what you mean. Ah, fair. You know, that's very admirable then. Let's see. I managed to sell an art piece, and all my proceeds went to the Trevor project. Ah, fair. Yo, nice. Let's see. I have a new drawing tablet on my throne. Take your time, Lampy. All right, sounds good. Also, Windilly, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what it means, don't worry about it. Can you say self-unalive? See, that's the thing. One, the phrasing of that, I don't know. I never liked the, I never liked not being able to say the word because, sometimes serious context requires not saying unalive because it sounds a little derpy, especially when you're trying to say things in a very serious situation. But at the same time, I'm trying not to get banned for a word. And I don't know if I could actually say the word online anymore because, again, it's really hard to tell. It is really hard to tell. You know how you feel? It's so dumb. Yes. I mean, here's the worst part. I understand why that is a word that the internet wants to avoid because of a lot of the ways that it's used. And it's usually used. Actually, no, I take that back. That word in particular isn't really, I don't really see that word used maliciously. There are other phrases that are used maliciously that are around the same wording. I'm not going to say them because I'm trying not to get banned, but we know which words are usually more used maliciously that are tied in with that word. But for some reason, that word is very much on the fence, which, I don't know, it's just a weird situation. It's a weird times we're living in is the best way to put it. Weird times we're living in. Or we can't even say words no more. All right. Oh, I missed a part. But I do need to leave and... Oh, I do need to leave and run. So I leave my Crystarium warriors in your hands. All right there, Chaya. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a better week. You take care now there, friend. Lurk? All right, you do your lurking. Let me see. My TikTok got shadow banned for 3 days, for a D3 stream clip where the tool tip talked about if you lose all your life, you will expire. Expire being replaced with a more common word. Oh, see, this is what I mean. It's very difficult to say words nowadays. It's very difficult to convey things. And even the slightest of thing that even doesn't even have any remote meaning of malice behind it, it'll get you. That's why I look at things like, I try to avoid a lot of things when it comes to this, because you never know when they're going to hit you with something else, and you never know when they're going to... Here's the worst part. Future-proofing. It is very difficult to future-proof this kind of stuff, because right now, a lot of words that we're probably saying that we think are okay right now, you never know. 10 years from now, 20 years from now, all of a sudden, words that we used to say that we just said regularly, casually, all of a sudden, bannable. Reprehensible. outright practically demonic. And so, yeah, that's the tricky part. That's the trickiest part. Too often, censorship and cruel parties can ruin stuff for everyone else. Exactly, exactly. Sorry, I speak English, not slang. Also very true. Guild itself has been pretty quiet today. Wait, was that about a guild? There are a lot of words that make no sense that make no sense that they are censored. I agree. Okay. I'm trying to remember. There was actually a video that I had posted that got removed because of the word dead. But the way it was used literally had nothing to do with deceased. It was like, I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, that's what it was. So I was working on an art piece, and I made a clip where I was working on an art piece, and I was talking about how I wanted to get certain parts of the layers dead in the center. Emphasis, and okay, not even so much emphasis. Literally, the sentence was, or the sentence that got me, got that video removed was saying dead in the center. Probably the word dead. But if you, obviously, when you hear the context, it didn't make any sense. But that's usually how it is. You just say a word regardless of the context, and they'll still get you for it. And that's why working on the internet is very difficult. But hey, from what I've learned, working on the internet is still easier than working out in the real world. Okay, when I say working out, I mean, you know, working in the real world, because, like I said, doing this business and doing business in the real world, it is very, very tricky. Like, doing business in the real world, you gotta keep up with a lot of people. You gotta keep up with people, you gotta hang out with people, you gotta hang out with them for hours, and you can't really walk away. And, okay, actually, I'm gonna say this. This is what I love about the internet. While you're hanging out, while you're talking to people, you could just literally just walk away, get food. Nobody has a problem with that. Or you could just walk away, play some Elden Ring. Nobody has a problem with that. Or you could go back to work. In real life social obligations, you are stuck there for a while. And if you try to walk away, you have to come up with an excuse. Like, you know, hey, so I wanted to talk business. Are you free at this hour? Like, yeah, no problem. Go to, you know, you hang out with them. You try to talk about work. They're starting to talk about, you know, they try to, you know, socialize and all of that. And I'm just sitting here thinking, I don't think I'm getting the job because I don't want to be here right now. I wanted to talk about work. I wanted to talk about the business. None of this small talk. Let's just get to the job at hand. Okay, to be fair, it depends on the people. It depends on the people. Because sometimes, if you know the person well enough, like if you were friends first and then you wanted to talk some business for a little bit, you know, you talk about business and then you just hang out, or you hang out for a minute, you know, talk, hang out, chill, and then you talk about business for a bit, and then you go about the rest of your day. But if the main plan, and the only reason you knew this person was because they wanted to talk business and now they're doing small talk, is like, can I leave? I want to go home. I was here for work. But, I don't know what this is about. I don't know the person well enough to have small talk, because when it's like, that's the worst part. When you don't know the person well enough to have small talk and they're like, how you been? I'm like, I'm good. You? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Like, So, that's, shall we get started? Like, so, about work. So you were looking for this many orders, and they're like, oh, I know this one place. You want to go, yeah, you want to go, there and this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, after, let's talk about work. Or, you know, you try to meet up with somebody and you have to meet up with them at like an event or something, and they're chatting it up with so many other people, and I'm like, listen, I'm gonna go. Like, oh, but weren't we supposed to talk about so-and-so? Don't worry about it. You are dealing with what you deal with. When you're ready, you come talk to me. But then you look like the bad guy for doing that sort of stuff. And it's like, I'm just trying to work. This is why working online is so much easier than working in the real world. Or, you know, like, socializing online is so much easier than socializing in the real world. Less obligations. Yo, Dusk. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, we got to catch up with a lot of reading. Because I just rambled on for a minute about how marketing, or not marketing, but, you know, like socializing and networking online is so much easier than socializing and networking in the real world. For me, personally. It could be different for many other people. And folks, go check out Dusk. If you're a fan of Pokemans, this is a good place to go. Go check out Dusk. They do a lot of Pokemon stuff. And everybody's stopping by. Hi, my name's Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams we're currently drawing the Derpy Dragon. And I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the Pokemons? How was Legend of Arceus? I hope it was good. I hope it was well. And, yeah, I hope you had a lot of fun. All right, let's see. Whew. It would make a great stream. Wait, what would make a great stream? I missed something. Or is that for somebody else? It might be for somebody else. I'm just going to start speaking in Old English. Impractical? Yes. Eloquently rude and crude? Also yes. You know what? That is very, very fair. That is very reasonable. Loving the Derpy Dragon? Yo, thanks there, EB. And let's give a shout out to EB as well. They are also doing the arting. They do the live 2D rigging and stuffs. You can't even say die anymore on YouTube, even when you talk about Magic the Gathering mechanic. You have to replace everything with death minus the death Craig of Warhammer with unalive. Yeah, exactly. And that's a frustrating thing because chances are 20. Okay. My guess when it comes to wording on the internet is either one of two things. Either one, in a decade from now, we are either not going to be able to even say unalive anymore because that one's too harsh and you're going to have to come up with another set of words. Or B, we're going to get a full pendulum swing and it's going to be worse than the ye old West days. Who knows? Lampy speaks the truth? Maybe. I don't even know what I ramble on about sometimes. But yeah, let me check up on some things. But yeah, how'd things be there, Dusk? Hope you're having a great night, Lampy. The dragon is cute as heck. I'm glad to hear that. I haven't gotten to the rendering yet. Mostly because I've been rambling on all day. But yeah, so far things have been going pretty well. So far things have been going pretty good. How has RCS game been? I hope things have been well. I hope things have been good. Let's see. Also, Mech, thank you for the hydrate and the plushy moth and the crab rave. Oh, wait, Draco Vicus, thank you for the crab rave. I had an interview with a company that had that had so many red flags. I was like, where's the part about work and why do I care about all this horoscopes and zodiac sign? What the? Okay. I will say this. For those that like the zodiac sign things, more power to ya. That is all I will say. But when it comes to the workplace, you leave that stuff professional. And yeah, if zodiac signs are something that needs to be, or is something that's brought up in the workplace for an interview, yeah, run. Yeah, I think that's probably the best one. Run. Let's see. But yeah, I'm glad that you like the dragon. Let me see. Prithee, dost thine old English vocabulary befuddle the masses? Oh. Let me try that again. Really dost thine old English vocabulary befuddle the masses? Oh, most indubitably so, old chum. Like, your words will be unfathomable, I must say. It will be quite difficult to comprehend such vocabulary. There we go. Just waiting till people try to censor. Are you kidding me? They'll try to censor everything. Give it time. Give it time. Okay, when it comes to talking to people or networking IRL or on the internet, I can do both relatively easy. It's more about establishing boundaries and keeping people at arm's length till you know you can trust them. Also very true. Sorry, but if you base all your decisions on the Zodiac, on what someone has, you're engaging in astral eugenics. Fair, fair, fair. But yeah. That's also fair. That's also reasonable. Like, you just got to keep them on track. Like, when they try to, when they get distracted and they steer off the path, you kind of got to just, put them back in line. Or, you know, put them back on the track. It's like a back to business sort of thing. Back to work. Because I know I've had to do that a couple of times. And it may seem rude at times, but sometimes, you know, you're there for one reason. You're there because you two had a meeting, and it was a business meeting. And if they don't see it as a business meeting, then they're kind of taking up your time, and now you got to get going. But like I said, that's why, okay, that's why I also like messages. Messages make things so much easier. If someone has business if someone has business that they want to talk to you about, they'll just tell you, like, I'm going to send you an email, I'm going to send you a message. Let me know what you think. And it's like, thank God, I don't have to go anywhere. That's the best way I look at it. Like, thank God, I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to, like, deal with an IRL business meeting. I don't have to deal with none of that. We just, you just send me the message and then we're in the clear. Because I know there was a couple of times where people would try to set up a business meeting, like we meet up at like, yeah, we have to meet up at some sort of place, make it very professional, get coffee or something. I'm like, or you could just send me the email, send me the text message, one of those things. Here's my business card. When you're ready to talk, you know where to find me. Just call or something and you let me know what it is you're looking for. That sort of stuff. I miss those times. They were so much easier. Well, actually, no, I take it back. It was actually more difficult because, again, they wanted to do business meetings. This is why I like the internet. So much easier that way. Just, people send you a message. I catch up to that message when I can. I don't have to schedule anything for the most part. I just have to get the job done. I just have to get the job done at a timely hour. That is the most important thing, though. Getting the job done at a timely hour. There we go, Derpy Dragon. Alrighty then, let us select. Let's start doing some rendering now. What I want to do is that I'm going to get the shade of red. We're going to make it much darker. And we're going to get our brush. We're going to put it at a darker shade. And we're just going to... yeah, we're going to get our brush. We're going to make it very large. We're going to reduce the sharpness so it gives us a nice gradient. And we're going to put the pen tablet down. We're going to get our old clicker. Our old mouse clicker. And we're also going to take the circle and move it closer to the right. We want it closer to the inside of the mouth rather than the outside. Because, again, the inside of the mouth is going to be darker. Because, you know, that's where their gullet is. That's where the food goes. It goes into their stomach. So the inside of the mouth will be a bit darker to imply that that is the inside and there will be no light as you go further down, or as the food goes further down into their stomach. Unless you are food, then yes, you go down into their stomach. And you meet an unfortunate fate of dissolving and digestion. And then expulsion. That's the worst. I feel like that's the worst part. Alright then. Now that we got that section done, we're going to get a shade of pink. Get a darker shade. Keep our brush at 0% sharpness, because since it's small enough, we should be able to just add the shadow at the bottom like so. Now boom. Alright, let me catch up with some things. We still got a long ways to go, but it'll be fine. We'll get there. Okay. BRB. Alright, you do your BRBing, and I hope it goes well. Let's see. Listen, man, I don't care if Jody loves Chachi or whatever the hell. I'm here to do business and meet cool people, not engage in high school behavior. I ain't even here to meet, or I wasn't even there to meet cool people. I was just there to do business. I mean, there were some cool people that I met. There were some people that I wish I had never met. And there were some people where I just looked at like, I'm never trusting them to say, or I ain't trusting them like at all. Like the first time I met some of those people, I was like, I don't even think I'm doing business with them. Like if they even consider business, I'm gonna find an excuse or just straight up let them know like, yeah, about that, I can't help you. That sort of stuff. Honestly, looking back on all of the, you know, talking about it all over again makes me so glad that I'm where I am right now instead. Because in this field, I've actually met a lot of cool people. And I've actually got to hang out with a lot of folks where I didn't even care if there's business or not. I didn't even care if there was... I didn't care what it was. We were playing something that... You know, we were playing some games, talking about stuff, you know, just hanging out. Like, I've met a lot of cool people through this field. Met a lot of folks where I got to play Night Rain with them. Whether it be on stream or off stream, I got to play Night Rain with some folks. I got to play this really dumb game with some friends that I know of called... Rock Hay City, or Crime Boss Rock Hay City. The things in that game, that was like the dumbest game I had. One of the dumbest games I had ever seen. And I got to play it with some of the dumbest folks I've ever met. And when I say that in the most, I say that with admiration. Because... those two friends that I was playing Rock City with, they say some of the dumbest things I have ever heard, and it's absolutely hilarious, and honestly, it's just fun to unwind with them, because it allows me to say some really dumb stuff. The only thing I could remember from all the experiences of playing that game with them was this one line that always came to mind. We would always constantly repeat this one line, how I love this city, and I love this town. Rock City. It wasn't even the right lines. We weren't even saying the right things. It was just the lines that we knew, and those were the words that we went with. But yeah, like I said, along with that, I got to play Night Rain and Elden Ring with a lot of awesome folks here. And even then, there was also other games of like Repo. If it wasn't for some of the folks that I met throughout this, or yeah, throughout my experience here, I would not have played a lot of the games that I have. I don't think I would have considered Night Rain. I wouldn't have played Repo. I wouldn't have played Lethal. What other game was there? Actually, I wouldn't have even had Night Rain, because, again, shoutouts to Blobby Derp. They're the reason why I have Night Rain in the first place, because I was very much on the fence about Night Rain, thinking, do I want to buy this game? It's a pretty high, pricey game, but it looks fun, but it's pretty pricey. And then Blobby just dropped a donation and said, well, now you don't have to question it. Like, well, I guess I'm picking up Night Rain. Yo, Not Evil, welcome on in, folks. Go check out Not Evil. Go check out Not Evil Control Freak. They totally won't, they're totally not going to troll you to know what's in. But in all seriousness, they're a really chill stream. Really awesome people. They can very much, they're very hilarious people. Very funny. And we're also, unfortunately, working on a project for them. When I say unfortunately, you'll understand why. Under most circumstances, I'm like, I still greatly appreciate the work. However, this project that they requested, I don't know how to feel about this project. You'll find out soon enough. I'm gonna keep that one a surprise, because, yeah, it's growing. It's, the curse is spreading. That's all I can really say. Wait, I put the wrong name. Whoops. I just looked at the shout out right now, like, wait, that's the wrong name. Hold on a minute. There we go. Here we go. Here's the right name. Go check them out. They were playing Power World. They were playing Power World. Don't give Not Evil a gun. In Power World. So, yeah. Or maybe give them a gun. I don't know. It depends on how you want the situation to go down. All right. In the most living way possible. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. I finally got my Articuno. It wasn't shiny, though. Dang. He'll get that shiny Articuno one of these days. You got this, I believe. Repo, best game. Agreed. It's a very fun game. Like, out of all the party games, I forgot the proper terminology for it, but out of all the weekly trend event games, I think that's the best way to go about it. Out of all the weekly trend games, I think that one was one of the best ones. What do I mean by weekly trend games? I mean the games where people were on it, or not weekly, but monthly. The monthly trend game, where people were on it for about a month, and then they moved on to something else. Right now, I think everybody's currently on Peak and Night Rain. I think that's the current trending games right now is Peak and Night Rain. And from what I saw about Night Rain's going to be there for a good while. Thank God, because that's one thing I was worried about. Like, I don't want to pick up Night Rain. I don't want to pay $40 for it, only for people to stop playing it after a month, and now there goes my $40. Why do I say that? Because this has happened once before. And since then, I have always been on the fence about that. Like, I'm not paying for a game that I'm only going to be playing with folks for like a month, and then it's gone. Unless someone else paid for it. I guess that's the only time when I would actually pay for it. Well, I guess that's the only time when I would play it. That's what I mean. Not pay, play. That's it. But yeah, folks, shout outs to Blobby Derp. They're really awesome people. Also, funny story there, Blobby. Because of you and Booga, I am always constantly struggling to type out your names. For those of you that don't know, Blobby's name, there's 2 B's and an O. With Booga, it's 2 O's and a G. So because of those 2 names, I'm always accidentally putting 2 O's for Blobby or 1 O for Booga. And it's like, I can't type to save my life. Thank God EB doesn't have O's in their name. No, wait. I think they have 1 O. Okay, they have 1 O, but that one's like on the second part of the name. Okay, let's see. I avoided Night Rain for a while, thinking it was a PvPvE extraction game, but then I figured out it wasn't. It's still an extraction game, but not what I expected. Oh yeah, most definitely. And yeah, I agree with that one. Okay, actually, Agent, that would be the new one that's coming out. Duskbloods? I think that's what it's called, Duskbloods. Duskbloods is the PvEP, the PvEPP thing. You know what I'm talking about. Also, ads are starting. Hydrate? Alright, will do. Thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for adding the cat there. Dice. They call those friend slop games. Oh, so that's an actual terminology. Oh, fair. Rebranding to Ubi Demon. No! Why? No Ubi. Alright, let's give a shout out to... Oh wait, no, it wasn't a shout out. I need to add a cat to the channel. Yeah, that kind of spells cat. There we go. Which, by the way, folks, if you like the cat that's on the screen, you can find it on the Etsy page by putting exclamation point K, or not KOFI, exclamation point. Oh wait, ads are in progress. I should probably leave that one there for a minute. Let's get back to the drawing. No point in putting ads in your ads. Let's just put the cat right there, and then we'll wait for the ads to finish, and then we'll bombard them with another ad. Give it a minute, give it a minute. Welcome back from the ads, folks. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you're glad that you're free from the ads, but I got bad news for you. We got one more. Folks, check out this cat model. The cat model was just redeemed, and if you like this cat model, guess what? You can find it on the Etsy page by putting exclamation point ETSY. You can find this cat and many other live 2D models over there at a very affordable price. I think I dropped everything down to like everything under, or yeah, 10 and below. Now yeah, it comes with a lot of features. Mad face, sad face, red eyes, and last but not least, it makes biscuits. So yeah, if you want a cat model of your very own, go check out the Etsy page. Just put exclamation point Etsy and you'll be able to find that right over there. And with that, let's get back to our regularly scheduled program. Now, what on earth was I doing again? I don't quite remember. That's okay. I'll figure it out later. Let's get back to this here drawing. Because what I wanted to do was... Okay, so... Yeah, I should probably talk about, like, how the drawing process we're doing is going. So, with that wing in the background, we're going to want to add more shadow to it. So, we're just going to get our lasso tool. Select the back of the wing. This way it doesn't affect everything else. And then we're going to get our brush. Make it very, very big. Make sure our opacity is at 100%. Make the brush very, very big. Put our sharpness to 0. And just drag at the bottom. Just drag mostly at the bottom here. Now, the reason why we're doing that and leaving some lighting at the top is so it gives this sense that the wing is in the back, therefore less lighting is going to be hitting that wing, but there's still going to be some semblance of lighting that reaches all the way to the back of the image. So there will be some, you know, some lighting on that wing. There we go. Let's see, yeah, I got excited for Duskbloods thinking it was a spiritual successor to Bloodborne, then immediately got disappointed to find out that it was another extraction game with Bloodborne skins. That one, yes, I fully agree with you on that. I thought it was going to be totally not Bloodborne 2, only to find out it's totally not Fortnite with a Bloodborne skin on it. Like, no! I wanted Bloodborne. Maybe we'll get that in the future. Who knows? Who knows? Well, maybe not Bloodborne 2, but maybe we'll get totally not Bloodborne 2 in the future. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Although I will say, I've said this one many a times before, and I've even said this to family, where when it comes to Bloodborne, if they never make a sequel to Bloodborne, I'd actually be okay with it. I think it's perfect as is. With the exception of... the loading screens, I think it's perfect as is. That's the only thing they would ever need to fix in Bloodborne. Okay, maybe a couple other things, but for the most part, I think the only thing that I would really wish for them to fix would be for them to fix the loading screen. Outside of that, yeah, everything else should be fine. Can we get the ping or the kingpin rat? Oh, Blobby. Thank you for reminding me. So, for those of you that don't know, we finished off the rat model. And I'm going to be putting that rat model on the Etsy page this coming month. This July, I'm going to be putting the rat model on the Etsy page. And when I put it on the Etsy page, I will also be putting it on the channel. So we just got to wait a couple more days. Just a few more days. It should be everything's going to be available on Tuesday. So if you want to see that rat model, especially Kingpin and all of that, the rat model will be available. And I will also be putting it on the stream this coming Tuesday. So look forward to the rat. So if you ever wanted to use a rat model or you just wanted to see it on stream, rat model is on the way. Just a few more days to go. Today's Sunday, right? So then, yeah, 2 more days to go. And then rat. Rat. So look forward to that. Look forward to that rat. Anyway, let me see. At least I ain't using my fully preferred name as my account name. That's fair, that's fair. I'm gonna set to lurk for the time being. I got laundry and that needs to be done. That's fair, that's fair. Thank you for putting the Etsy there, Spot. Did I go somewhere? The light was so bright. Oh, it was so beautiful. Take me back. What light? Well, best of luck. I don't know where you went, but yeah, best of luck. Fly back into the lamp. Never. It's how the angler fish get you. That is also true. Or get zapped. Also true. Let's see. Someone say fork knife? Oh, we were talking about a different game. We were talking about Dusk Bloods and how that's just totally Fortnite with a soul skin. I actually don't want a sequel to Bloodborne. A spiritual successor maybe, but as a story, it's all wrapped up perfectly well, and I feel like a sequel would ruin it. I would say I don't know. I feel like they would be able to pull it off. I think they would be able to pull it off well, but like I said, it's perfect as is. I don't think we need any more Bloodborne. I think we could leave it where it left. Or I think we could leave it where it left off. Elden Ring, on the other hand, we need more Godwin. I don't care if it doesn't work in the story. We need more Godwin. I won't explain what that means yet, because we're playing Elden Ring on stream, but I'll explain it later on. But we need more Godwin. I don't care if it doesn't fit the story. I want one Godwin fight. That's all I want, is a Godwin fight. You know what? Because of, you know what? Night Ring. Night Ring actually gives us the perfect opportunity. Well, kind of. I would say somewhat the perfect opportunity. Thematically, or story-wise, it gives us the perfect opportunity. Gameplay-wise, not quite. But I suppose it's there. It's available. I finished the fan art comic. I can't wait to know what your reaction will be. Ooh, you finished it? Did you send it? Where did you drop it? Where did you leave it? Did you put it in the Discord? Let me go check. Oh, it's not in the Discord yet. Let me know when you sent it. All right, let's see. I don't want to be a male anglerfish. It's a fate worse than death. Why? What happens to male anglerfish? Are those the fish where they get their junk replaced by a parasite? Because I remember there's some sort of fish where their junk gets replaced by a parasite. There's also a fish where their tongue gets replaced by a parasite. Being a fish sucks. That's the one thing I've learned, is that being a fish, life kind of sucks. I apologize to all the fish out there. If you're a shark, if you're a fish, I've learned that sometimes life ain't fair out there. Life ain't fair. Other creatures are going to be out there to replace your parts. And that's a terrifying thought. That's literal body horror. In the real world, too, no less. Alright, we're going to get our smudge tool. We're going to put it at 30% strength. Just going to blend this in. Take this part, blend that in. Like so, that should be okay. The music stopped again. Music stopped stopping. Thank you. Alright, let's see. It's loading. Sent it now. Nice, nice, nice. Can't wait. I gotta see this. We need more Revenant with Big Tims. Yes, we need more Revenant with big Tims, big weapon, all of that. We need a smaller Revenant and bigger weapons in that game. That's what the update needs to be. They need to buff Revenant, we need the Revenant to be buffed aesthetically. We need them to be smaller, and whatever weapon they pick up needs to be bigger. Like, only when the Revenant picks it up, it needs to be twice as big as the sword normally would be. Just for the memes. Lesson of the day, don't be born a fish. Exactly, exactly. Alright, let's see. Watch Night Rain add 9... Let's see. Watch Night Rain add 9 ball from Armored Core as an optional boss. Oh, Jesus Christ. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to pull that stunt. Look it up, but they fuse with bigger female counterparts to become... Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Underwater is scary. You never know what you're going to find underwater. That's another one of those things where it's like, the underwater world is quite the place. It's got very mystical horrors, but it also has a lot of cursed knowledge. This is why people usually, this is why when it comes to a lot of, eldritch horrors or eldritch horrors, they're always involved with water, because when you find out what happens under the sea, it's a trip. It's a major trip. Okay, let's see. Just one thing about the comic. Pause the comic until you've read the whole thing. I included arrows up with where the flow is. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Okay, so that's a big comic. I will read that one after... Okay, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to read that one after the stream, and then tomorrow when I come back, I'm going to showcase that comic. So look forward to that. The Little Mermaid lied to us. What was the song that the Little Mermaid sang? I'm trying to remember. I mean, didn't they say that they were adding bosses from previous FromSoft games to Night Rain? Armored Core is a FromSoft game. 9-Ball is a boss. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't put it past them to just throw the Souls fan base a curveball and just say, hey, so you know how we added this guy from Dark Souls 1 and this guy from Dark Souls 3, and we've been thinking about adding some characters from Dark Souls 2? We've had all these Elden Ring bosses in here. Yeah, here's a mech. Here's a literal mech. The size of a tower. Good luck with that. Also, we could switch back to regular Moth again. There we go. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to pull that stunt. Underwater is indeed scary and interesting. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree on that because, again, this art piece right here, I got inspired by looking at a underwater documentary. I looked into the deep waters, or I looked into a documentary about deep waters and all the creatures they have down there, the jellyfish, the amoebas, everything. They have the translucent skin because there is no sun. And they find ways to use those internal lights to lure people in or scare people off or stuff like that. And it's just crazy down there. It's just trippy. It is honestly wild. Also, Yuriko, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. The Little Mermaid lied to us. And with such a catchy tune. Yeah. That's how music gets you. They catch you with some very catchy tunes, and then they send you a message that... Oh my god. So, that also reminds me that... I think I've talked about this one before, about how there are some songs out there where they have really catchy tunes, really good music, really sick beats, whatever you want to call them. And then when you actually look into the lyrics, it's like, hey, wait, hold on a minute. Ah. Well. Yeah, You know what? I don't think I'm gonna be singing this song anymore. And then you try to listen to it later down the road, like, you know what? Oh, I remember this song. I like this song. Oh, right. Those lyrics, right. Still a catchy song, though. Let's see. Under the Sea? Yeah, I don't remember the exact lyrics of Under the Sea. I'd be fine with them adding Ibis. Which one's Ibis? I'm trying to remember which character was Ibis. Ever heard of Mantis Shrimp? Are those the ones that box? What is the red lion golem over there? And why do I feel murderous intent? Target acquired. Commencing off. Yeah, that's that sounds like FromSoft situation right there. And then immediately followed with, you died. Because that robot target... Or, yeah, once that robot's on target... Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna outrun that. Ibis is a boss in Armored Core 6. Oh, left caps on. All good. But Mortal Kombat style. Oh, yeah. I don't know, it is FromSoft, so I feel like it's just going to be the classic meme of just having that music, that dreading music of, yeah, you're dead, all right. Now give me 1 second while I add a bit of shadow underneath the dragon's body. Actually, since this is the bottom of the dragon, we're just going to completely engulf the bottom there, because I don't think there would be any reflective light down here because, you know, its butt is literally on the floor. So there isn't really any light to bounce off because its butt is in direct contact with the floor itself. However, once it starts losing the contact on the floor, like nearing the top of the tail, that is when we add that reflected light, which is basically putting the shadow, but not having it go completely over the shape itself, giving it a little bit of space in between. Or giving it a little bit of a... How do I explain that one? Giving it a little bit of lighting on the edge of said tail. And if it's a little too sharp, or if it's a little wonky, get your eraser, clean that up a bit. However, now that reflected light is looking a little too crisp. So what we're going to do is get our smudge tool, bring it down a little bit, just drag our brush across, or drag our smudge tool across, to really blend that one in without losing the shape, without losing the integrity. This gives it a nice blend. And that should be good. Also, for those of you wondering, I am going to try to finish off the dragon piece with the exception of the cake. I'm going to try to finish off this entire thing with the exception of the cake in this one go. So we are definitely going to be here for a minute. I also need to bring this down to 50 because I realized what was going on here. And then I will catch up with the reading soon enough. I just got to work on this part here. 50% strength should be good enough. This whole thing across. And just smoothing it out a little bit. However, I want to just drag this part down just a little bit more because we do want to keep the top of that tail to basically have light all around it. Because, you know, it is the tip of the tail. It's got to be very difficult to add a shadow to the tip of the tail. So that part should be fine. Let's also get our smudge tool over here. Blend this in a little bit. Just zigzag up and down, up and down, up and down, and then go left to right, left to right. Same thing with this part of the tail, or this part of the arm. Just to give it a nice blend. There we go, let's zoom out. Perfect. Alright, let's catch up with a lot of the reading. Why y'all gotta put big messages? I can't keep up with all of this. Alright, let's see. The seaweed is always greener in someone else's lake. Very true. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Oh, that's what it is. So that's the name of the, or that's the song lyrics. All right, let's see. The seaweed is always greener in someone else's lake, but you dream about going up there. Or yeah. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look around. Yeah, just look around you right there on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things around. Oh, around you, and what more is... And what more is you looking for? Okay, yeah, I want to say the Little Mermaid song kind of... I feel like the Little Mermaid song is based on perspective. Because if you really think about it, the horrors of the underwater are still quite the view. Quite the interesting thing. However... they're also very terrifying. But on land, we also have some very terrifying things. I've talked in nauseam about the hippo, the bear, people. So going up to the surface is also a terrifying experience. Imagine being a baby turtle. Baby turtles have it very rough on day one. If you don't know, don't worry about it. But yeah, baby turtles have it rough on day one. That is like every baby turtle experiences reverse Normandy. Instead of rushing from the waters up the hill and having most of you die along the way, it's the other way around, where you're rushing from the sand, from the beaches, back into the water. And a lot of them are gonna die along the way. That's why I call it, like, the baby turtles have their... the day one for baby turtles is storming Normandy. And I know it's a documentary, and I know how documentaries work, but I always hated the fact that when watching those documentaries, you know that there's just people just recording all of these baby turtles getting got. And it's like, I know that that's the point of the documentary. You cannot get involved, but still, this is a little messed up. Let's see. Obliterate its foes with a single strike. Heaven help the creature that can survive a single strike when... Wait, where are we talking about? Disney police getting Lampy for singing Under the Sea. That's okay, I didn't sing it. I recited words. And not even well. So they won't know any better. We'll be fine. If the baby turtles don't find a place to hide in the ocean, they are dead from being eaten. Yeah. Baby turtles have it rough. I've lived near an island where sea turtles typically lay eggs for the locals. Literally make their personal mission to make sure those baby turtles make it to make it to the sea unharmed. Oh, fair. You know what? That's very admirable. That's very, very admirable. Because yeah, at least those sea turtles have the opportunity. That's good. Granted, as soon as they get into the water, it's still now they got the real well, not even the real, but they still got, now they got another problem to worry about. But yeah, at least they were able to make it to water. Oh, the mantis shrimp. Oh, yeah. Oh, I missed that part. Okay, so yeah, I do remember the mantis shrimp. I also remember a meme about the mantis shrimp. It was where... It was a Ratatouille meme. Or it was like a funny Ratatouille comic. Except replace it with... Instead of a chef learning from a rat to cook, it was a amateur boxer learning from a mantis shrimp to box. It didn't end well. They won, but it didn't end well. So anyway, let's get back to the drawing at hand. We need to add some lighting to the back of the dragon here. It was still a very hilarious one because, while, okay, I will still say it was a very hilarious comic because while the boxer is absolutely mortified by what they did and the results of what happened, you still see under their little chef hat that mantis shrimp is just celebrating their victory. They're like, yeah, we won, we did it. Like, while the boxer's just standing there like, yeah, we definitely did something all right. Yeah. It was a very funny comic. It was also kind of brutal, so in case any of you were squeamish, if you're squeamish, I wouldn't recommend looking for that comic, but I will still say it was funny. But if you're squeamish about stuff, I wouldn't recommend looking into it. They blur it out for obvious reasons, but yeah, they you know, it's still yeah. The mantis shrimp is One Punch Man if human-sized. Yeah, sounds about right. That's what I say, like, yeah, they, that comic put it best way, yeah. That comic, put it best. Let's see. Why are you crying? He's still breathing. No, they aren't. No, they weren't. They were most definitely not breathing after that fight. Let me just put it to you this way. In the comic, they blurred it out because that person doesn't have a head anymore. That's the best way to put it. All right, so we're going to take this part. We're going to get our smudge tool. That's at 50 again. No, we need that at 30. Get our smudge tool, blend that one in like crazy. There we go. Let's go to the bottom here, blend that in a little bit. And I think that part should be okay. After that, oh, this part. Let's definitely blend that part in a bit. Let's look back at the music, because for some reason it stopped. Now, whenever I look back on it, that's when the music starts rolling back in. Oh, let's see. Like, so they replaced all the street lights with red lights to make drivers aware that there are sea turtles around to drive very careful. Oh. I didn't know that the sea turtles run across the road. You know what? Fair enough, fair enough. Wait, wouldn't it be difficult to see if all the lights are red? The fact that nature equipped an animal with punching power so strong to... Oh. So strong, the heat it generates is hotter than the sun is wild. No way. No way has it got that sort of firepower. Hold on a minute. I thought it just had the power like a shotgun blast. No, wait, I'm thinking of a song. I'm thinking of the wrong one. Although, that also reminds me. I heard that there's a way to cook a chicken by smacking it fast enough. Like, if you slap a chicken fast enough, you could actually cook it. Purely from the kinetic energy alone, you can cook a chicken. Like, cook a raw chicken just by slapping it enough times. And I think that's wild. So, you know what? Now that I think about it that way, I wouldn't be surprised if there's an animal that could produce enough kinetic energy to be hotter than the sun. Actually, no, that one still sounds odd. I need proof. I need information on this one, because I'm finding this one hard to believe. Someone's got to send me some information on this one. I want to see. Actually, you know what? Someone remind me to look up mantis shrimp and the kinetic energy of the sun. There's no way. This sounds a little too far-fetched. I was not ready for that, and I started to laugh like a maniac while drawing. Wait, which part? Oh, slapping a chicken? Oh, yeah. You know what? Fair. Well, now you know. If you don't have a microwave, and if you don't have it... Yeah, see, there you go. If you don't have a microwave, and you don't actually listen to me on this one, but if you don't have any of those cooking utensils, if you don't have an oven, or a stove, or a microwave, just get your hands ready, and just slap that chicken. Hey folks, you're just in time. We were just talking about how you could if you slap a chicken fast enough, you could cook it. And welcome on in there, Ivaki and Mike Tropolis. How y'all be? I hope things are well. Let's give a shout out. But yeah, you showed up right before, like, moments after I mentioned, like, if you don't have an oven or a stove or a microwave, just slap that chicken. Slap that chicken until it's cooked. Anyway, don't actually do that. I don't even know if it works. But yeah, let's give a shout out to Ivaki. And let's give a shout out to Mike Metropolis. What were y'all doing? What were y'all playing? I hope things were well. I hope things were good. How was the art, Mike? Oh, you were both doing art. What kind of art were y'all working on? How did it be? How did it go? And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator for Ball Size Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on a dragon. Like, just a very derpy dragon. We're taking a very chill time today. In case you're wondering, so how much work have you gotten done? Not a lot, but that's also because I've been talking. In case you want to know, what sort of work do we normally, or yeah, what sort of artwork do we usually like to work on? Well, sometimes we work on animations. I don't have the animation ready for it right now. And we also got, sometimes we also work on some very obscure things. This was a commission made, or this one was a commission requested a while back, or not too a while back, like a couple days back. So, yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, how was things? Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. Okay, let me catch up with things, because there was a lot going on. But yeah, good to see you there, everybody. Good to see you there. I am Kadem, Ranger Sunshine, Mage Kyrie. Let me know if I pronounced that right. Sage Sky, Mimic Forge, Ivaki. Also, let me know if I'm pronouncing these names right. Love that. Yo, I'm glad to hear. Poor man's way to cook chicken. Slap. Yeah, basically, just slap that chicken repeatedly until it's cooked. Also, Ranger Sunshine, Mike Metropolis, and Ivaki. Thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampies now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Okay, let's see. Was the moth looking, or yeah, looking kind of like a tonberry intentional? No, but someone has mentioned that a few times, and I have a Halloween project I need to work on. The only problem is tonberries wear hoods, and I could put a hood on this lampy model. The only problem is people are going to start assuming it's cult nonsense. I must know this. It was not intentional, but it was very funny, and I have considered it. I have considered the tonberry design. Or I have considered the tonberry costume. All the PNG tubers... Okay, let's see. All the PNG tubers moving in sync is tripping me out. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. All these models you see here are drawn and rigged by yours truly. Thanks for the shouty. We were drawing together, drawing our community as worms. Worms? Ah, that... Now, I gotta ask. What kind of worm? Was it like regular worm or worm on a string? Was it earthworms or worm on strings? That's what I'm trying to ask. Dragon is so cute. Yo, I'm glad that you like the dragon. Good to see you again there, Lampy. Welcome on in there. Or yeah, welcome back there, Sage. Hope things are well. I hope things are good. You pronounced it right. Wow, that's a first in a while. Hey, there we go. Wait. How did other people mispronounce it? I'm looking at that like Ranger Sunshine. I'm trying to think, like, how... I know it's possible, but I'm trying to figure out what were the iterations that other people mistook it for. Yeah, we've been talking about doing a combined art stream for a bit. So we ripped the band-aid off by making a picnic and included everyone in the community. Yo, nice. That's very admirable. That's actually pretty awesome. You very much pronounced it correctly. Oh, thank God. Because, yeah, I'll be honest, sometimes I mispronounce the names horribly. Stick around for the cooking techniques to cook a chicken offered by Sir Lampy. Yeah, there you go. We got all sorts of cooking techniques. I just wouldn't recommend any of them. Also, real queso fuego and Mage Kyrie. Thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampies now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Beware of doink. What's a doink? Just transferring my... Oh, let's see. Just transferring my lurk. But if Metropolis and Ivaki choose you, then you are definitely my kind of stream. Yo, thank you. I'm very honored to hear that. Ranger Sunshine is fine. I mean, Kyrie and Ivakis. Oh, okay, fair. Okay, that makes much more sense. It was mostly earthworms, but we had various modifications. Like, we had a heartless worm and an axolotl worm. Yo, nice. You know what? That's honestly understandable. Like, just throwing in a couple of variants. Although now that I hear about these variants, I'm surprised I did not hear worm on a string yet. Wait, did you finish the project already? They usually get mispronounced by others. That's fair. Yes, each of their own little item mod to fit their personalities. Yo, the fact that y'all were able to work on that, I gotta commend you for that, because that sounds like a lot of work. Even if it is just a worm on a string, adding all those little unique details to each and every one of them, that sounds like it's a lot of work nonetheless. So I commend you for that admirable, for, you know, taking on that sort of task. Just late enough, we had to call it to have dinner. Honestly, fair. Go get that food, but if you need to go get that food, go get that food. Let's see, I'll be honest, I'm not sure if I'd want to be in the universe where Lampy served me cooked food. What's wrong with that? You know, just nice old cooked food, like, all right there, sir, what do you want? I want a pizza. Do you have an oven? Yeah, do you have an oven back there? I don't feel any heat in the kitchen. Like, don't worry, we don't need ovens. Like, what are you doing? Slapping the pizza? Like, is that sanitary? Don't worry, I have gloves on. There you go, problem solved. That is how you get the kinetic energy into that pizza. Yes, smack the pizza relentlessly until everything is cooked. Or until the pizza is completely obliterated and all the remains are splashed onto the ceilings. Then you just got to get a cleanup crew and probably reconsider the pizza oven. All right, let's see. Also, I apologize to anybody's ears for smacking the microphone. I just wanted the immersion of slapping the pizza. Anyway. Oh, we're still working? That's fair. I wonder if anybody's going to be a worm on a string then. All right, let's see. Heartless from the King of Hearts series? Maybe. Did someone say the door to darkness? Okay, let's see. I had a worm with a sunflower on my head. It was adorable. I gotta see these worms later. I really want to see what these worms are all about. Evie recently designed my PNG, which is like a mix of Mimic Monster and a Heartless from Kingdom Hearts, so my little worm is a Heartless themed. Oh, fair. Yo, that's actually pretty awesome. Yeah, I gotta see how these worms turned out. That actually sounds really cool. How to deep fried worms like the book. Wait, what? Now you gotta make Doomslayer worms. Ooh, there's so many worm ideas. I'm wishing y'all the best of luck with all the worm ideas. Mine was also Kingdom Hearts themed in the Kingdom Hearts logo, basically with Mimic Heartless worms making other half of the heart. I gotta see this, because that part, I'm having trouble picturing that one. I think, okay, so, oh, wait, yeah, oh, wait, you know, now that I think about it, Worm Kyrie, Worm Heartless, making the Kingdom Hearts worm shape. Okay, I think I get it now. It was an adorable idea, simple yet perfect. Yeah, I definitely gotta say this, because I think I get the idea. I'm glad you kept going with the cook by slapping joke going. Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, we can't just stop right there. We gotta cook that pizza. Okay, it's just served on the ceiling instead of plates. Yeah, see, Yeah, see, there you go. It's served on the ceiling instead of plates. You just once you're done slapping the pizza into oblivion, you just let the customers roll in like, all right, there's your pizza. Where? Just okay, this is gonna sound weird, but your pizza is going to be raining from the sky in 30 seconds. What? I suggest looking up before it's too late. The amount of kinetic energy required to cook pizza would atomize it. Ah, then what's the point in slapping the pizza? Gonna head to bed, but I'll definitely be back here. Super chill and fun, and I can't wait to see more. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that there, Ranger. And I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that rest. You take care of what you gotta take care of. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. We can keep you in the loop for the drawing for sure. We've got a lot of people to add, so it's a work in progress. Honestly fair, honestly fair. It sounds like it's a lot of work right there. Also, Mimic Forge, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, I look forward to hearing more about these worms. This sounds pretty awesome. Let's see. Real talk, it'd be kind of funny for the next time somebody redeems gun. Oh, let's see. Redeems gun. Lampy says, did someone mention the door darkness? You know what? I might keep that one in mind. I will try to keep that one in mind. I don't know if I'm going to remember it, but I will try to keep that one in mind. Our two worms made up the Kingdom Hearts logo. One half was my Heartless, one half was Kyrie themed. Ah, I understand now. I understand now. That's actually pretty cool. I gotta see this. I'll also be lurking around while I get some food in me. I hope your dragon drawing goes well. I'm excited to see what else you come up with. Oh, you better believe we got a lot of ideas. We got a lot of projects that I need to work on. There's also a few, or there's actually a good number of redeems that I need to work on. There's also a drive. Oh, I actually need to work on a drive emote tomorrow. So look forward to that one. There's also that. There it is. Does somebody say the door to darkness? There we go. Perfect. Thank you there, Mech. Also, thank you for redeeming gun. Yes, folks, if you thought moth model and a bird and a cat, that's wild. Wait till you see the gun. Automod hits me 10 minutes. Yet again, it's guaranteed at this point. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Also, yeah, go get that. I forgot to say, Ivaki, go get that food. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, a great week, and all that. And again, I thank you greatly for the raid. Best of luck with the food. Let's see. Okay, but like the dragon has a... Oh, let's see. But the dragon has a stuffy I would buy. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Ah, you know what? I was going to say, that does sound like a pretty cool idea. Unfortunately, this dragon is not my design. This is, okay, well, actually, okay, let me see. How do I explain this one? So, the dragon design going on right now is based off of a request during the last donathon that we had. Someone donated $100 and I gave them the or I told people that if they donated a certain amount, that I would draw something for them. This is one of those drawings. Someone requested a PNG of their friend, their dragon model, or their dragon PNG. And they wanted it to be very derpy, like Fue Coco from Pokemon. And they also wanted them eating a cake. So we are currently working on that design right now. So I have to give credit where credit is due. This derpy dragon, though the derp is... How do I put it? The derp is based off of something that came to mind. The overall design is based off of someone's PNG, or is of someone's PNG. So, I can't really say, oh yeah, I made this myself. Like, no. I mean, I drew it myself, but the design is someone else's, is what I'm trying to say. There we go. That's the best way for me to put it. Okay, there we go. We caught up with stuff. Okay, redeem the gun just for this. Fair. And I hope you enjoyed. But who knows? Maybe this person will turn this dragon into a plushie one day. I'm just gonna let the person who told me to draw this, I'm just gonna let them know. I'm just gonna send them a message like, yeah, so someone in chat just said they wouldn't mind if this thing was a plushie. Maybe that's an idea for y'all to talk about in the future, or to talk to your friend about in the future. Let them know, like, hey, Derpy Dragon plush? Eh? Who knows? I do love vibing out, doing art while watching art, so these projects will likely be greatly enjoyed. Yo, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. And also, I will say this, folks. I apologize. I may take a good minute to catch up on all the readings, because I like to respond to everybody's message as best as I can. There will be moments where I may miss it, but I try to respond to everybody's message. And because of that, it might take a while, because whenever I hear a message, I want to give it my full attention. Sometimes I may fail at that, because sometimes I may miss a message, or my brain is so fried that I fail to comprehend what was just said. But I will let you know that I will try my best. So it may take me a minute to get to those messages, but I will, eventually. So long as I didn't miss it. There we go. Right now we're just adding highlights to the dragon. That should be good right there. Let's add another highlight to this tail, or to this wing. And by highlight, I mean we're adding an outline. Just a blurry outline. It's a little bit brighter than the actual base color. This allows us to, make the image pop out a little more. I'm also going to bring this down a little bit lower. Add an outline to the bottom of this wing. Or this wing, I don't know what to call this. This part between the wing webbing. I don't know the exact word for that. But it's something. And now we're just going to add one last part to the tail. We're going to start at the top, drag it all the way across, but we're not going to have it stop in, we're not going to have the outline go all the way across the edge like so. We're actually going to have it stop or drag it closer to the middle. And then we're going to get our smudge tool as it got closer to the middle and really blend that part in a bit. Just grab our smudge tool, blend this in like crazy, move it back around so it kind of retains its shape. And really blend that in until it's almost unnoticeable. And then just drag those parts across until it's finally blended in. Tell you what, we're just going to get the eraser, erase a certain portion of it, and then really blend in what's left. And that part should be good. Let's zoom out. Yeah, much better. There we go. We got that all set up. Also, Shy Guy, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Shy Guy, and then we're going to catch up with all the reading. Folks, if you're a fan of Elden Ring Night Rain, this is a good place to go. They play a good variety of games, really hilarious times, really awesome people. Also, Shy Guy, we gotta get some Night Rain one of these days. We gotta play some Night Rain. Okay, let's see. Welcome on in there, Night Vanguard. I hope things are well. Talks about the moth, the bird, the cat, and the gun. Oh, let's see. That's nothing. You should see the mech. Oh yeah, folks, we got a mech. Okay, but like, is that... Oh. Like, that is so awesome from both where the idea came from and you who drew it. Yeah, I greatly appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, again, this was like a this was like three minds just being crammed together to make this part of the project. Because, again, someone designed the PNG, then someone told me to take that PNG design and give it a derpy Fue Coco design to it, or Fue Coco vibe to it. For those of you that don't know what Fue Coco is, it's a derpy Pokemon from one of the latest Pokemon series, or one of the latest Pokemon games. It's the derpy crocodile that looks like an apple. I think it looks like an apple. It's probably looking like something else, but to me it looks like an apple. But yeah. So yeah, there was that idea, and so with those ideas given to me, I was like, all right, let's turn this thing into an absolute derp. Let's figure this out. You're a good man, no need to apologize. I thank you for your understanding. I just want to let everyone know, though. Just so, you know, because I know sometimes it might be frustrating to send a message and then have it get completely skipped. Even though it's understandable, it's still like, it's understandable. It's still unfortunate. That's why I try to read all the messages that I can. All right. Felt, chat can get busy sometimes. Oh yeah, like you wouldn't believe. I've had certain moments where I try to read everything and I miss like God knows how many messages because so many people. 50 people on stream is a lot. You do really good for reading everything. Yo, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. And yeah, that's this is also why I always like to look at it and think, I don't want to get big. I don't want to be up there where some of the other streamers are, where they have like thousands of people messaging all at once, and it's like, oh no, I'm not gonna be able to read Jack. Like, I'm just gonna see the messages rolling by, like, so hey everybody. You know what? Here, watch this video while I try to read all this stuff. I am lurking the stream. All right, sounds good. You do your lurking there, Shy Guy. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And I hope you enjoy the stream in the meantime. Lurk, I'll be focusing on my own drawing, but I'll still be here. All right, sounds good, sounds good. You do your lurking there, and I hope it goes well. Let's see. I am down whenever. Hit me up when you're free. All right, sounds good. Night rain time, let's go. Oh? What happened there, Agent? Plushy Paladin VA. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Oh god, another moth? Indeed, another moth. There are many moths, but this one is mine. I think that's the best way to put it. Hello, my fellow moth. Yo, welcome on in there, Paladin. I hope things are well. Like, you're sitting here like another moth. I'm sitting here like, is that what I think it is? It's another plushie. Hey! Also, check it out, Wings. Anyway, welcome on in there, plushie. I'm honestly glad that Fue Coco exists because it finally puts the Zodiac starter theory to rest. Wait, Zodiac starter theory? Lampy, are you Canadian? Surprisingly, and well, actually, funny enough, no. Unfortunately, unfortunately, I happen to be American. Also, Destroyer, thank you for the save. I greatly appreciate it. And Plushy Panda, or Plushy Paladin, wrong one. Plushy Paladin, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it, as well as Megu Blin. Thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampies now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And let's get back to regular moth model. And also, Destroyer, since you're here, I've been wanting to ask you a good question. So, about the cake. Did you want it to be one big slice, or did you want it to be the whole cake? I just wanted to double check with you there, Destroyer. It's commonly accepted theory within the fandom that fire starters were all based off of members of the Chinese zodiac. Really? Let me see. Chinese Zodiac. Let me see. So, Charmander, Dragon. Then there's... what is his name? Other Pokemon. Okay, let me see. Why can't I remember the Stage 2 or not the Stage 2 Pokemon. Gold and Silver Pokemon. Feraligatr, Meganium, and... Cyndaquil. Typhlosion, there we go. That's the name, Typhlosion. Also, ads start in 5 seconds. So, Typhlosion, that's the rat. Then we got... Torchic, that's the chicken. Or the rooster. Then we got... Who was after that? Chimchar? So that's the monkey. And then we got the tiger. Wait, is the tiger part of the Chinese Zodiac? I feel like the tiger is part of the Chinese Zodiac. And then we got the pig. Wait, is the fox part of the Chinese Zodiac? I don't remember the fox. Anyway, let me catch up with things. Cake? Yeah, we're adding cake to the drawing. I just need to okay, the whole cake? Ah, gotcha. Alright, so we gotta put the whole cake into the drawing. Thank you for clarifying on that one there, Destroyer. Also, oh, the ads just started. We are going to put the shout out, but we're not going to add it until Destroyer is done. Or until the ads are done, that's the one. And then we'll catch up with the reading. In the meantime, let me see. He is hungry and he must nom. Ah, so whole cake. Gotcha. Okay, so I think this part of the dragon should be fine, but just to be safe, I got some other parts that I wanted to add. We're going to add a new layer on top of everything. Well, actually below everything. We're going to get our brush. We're going to get a slightly brighter shade. Actually, a significantly brighter shade. And a slightly darker shade. There we go. And we're going to turn that layer into a overlay effect. So now that we got all of that, we're going to take that brush. Now that we got our overlay layer, take our brush, add some of that blue. We might need to make that a darker blue. Much darker blue. There we go. Maybe the overlay wasn't the right direction for all of this. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. There we go, much better. Wait, what the? That's not blue. Oh, that would explain a lot. Hold on a minute. Let's bring that a lot higher because that was not blue at all. Let's go back to the base color. Select all of that blue. That is not selecting anything. What on earth happened? Oh. Give me 1 second there, folks. Select W, select all that blue. Go back to that overlay. Get a brighter shade of blue. Add that up there. Add some right there. Add one to the foot. Maybe add some a little over here. We might need to change up the lighting on that a little bit. That should be okay. Get a darker shade of blue. Make it less vibrant, I think. Might work. Put that at the bottom. Add a little more shading over here. Add a little bit underneath that part. And no, really. Okay, now that we got all of that done, last but not least, filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Let's really blend that in. $140 should be fine. And that will give us at least a slight texture update. Not too strong, because again, this is a simple design, but it will, you know, make the lighting stand out just a little bit. Yeah, no, we're gonna... Well, actually, let me see. Yeah, no, I think that actually helps it stand out a little bit. We're also going to bring this back a little bit higher. At that lighting, just a little bit higher up here. Perfect. That should be fine. All right, let me catch up with a lot of things right quick, because I did mention a lot of, I was waiting for the ads and I kind of got distracted. Also, folks, go check out Destroyer. They do a lot of, they play a good variety of games. It's always a very chill time. If you're a fan of Power World, Warhammer, V Rising, First Descendant, they play a good variety of those sort of games. So go check them out when you get the chance. All right, let me catch up with things. You honestly sound like that super stereotypical, or stereotyped kind of, oh, hey there, bud. Would you like some maple leaf? Nah, funny enough. No, we're the stereotypical American of shotgun. Yeah. And that's basically it. No hot dogs, though. But yeah, let's see. He is hungry and must nom. Ah, fair. Chinese zodiac consists of the rat, the ox, the tiger, the rabbit, the dragon. Which one's the rabbit? Oh, they do have a rabbit in Pokemon. The goat, the monkey, the rooster, the dog, and the pig. I guess the fox could be considered the dog. Okay, so let's see. In the Chinese zodiac, they got the rat. That would be Typhlosion. There's the ox. I don't think we have one for that yet. The tiger, that one's the luchador Pokemon. I don't remember his name. Then you got the rabbit. That's the soccer one. Then you got the dragon. That's Charizard. Then you got the snake. We don't have one for that yet. The horse. We don't have one for that yet. The goat. Not yet. The monkey. That would be Chimchar or Infernape. Then we got the rooster. That one is Blaziken. Then we got the dog. I guess that's the fox one. I don't remember the name of the fox. And then we got the pig. That one's the I don't remember his full evolved name, but I do remember Tepig, which sucked because I saw Tepig. I was like, I want Tepig. Tepig is an amazing Pokemon. I love that pig. And then it evolves, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't want Tepig anymore. Or if I'm gonna get a fire Pokemon, if I'm gonna get Tepig as the fire Pokemon starter, I'm gonna leave it as just Tepig. That's my Pikachu right there. Okay, so yeah, we caught up on that one. Play Coco. Oh, let's see. Funnily enough, I have cake right now. Ooh, what kind of cake? If it's too personal, I completely understand. Like I always like to tell everybody, no one is obligated to answer any question. Actually, no one's obligated to do anything here, except for respect each other, respect the streamer, and I will try to do my best to do the same for y'all. But yeah, if I ever ask any question and it's too personal and you don't feel comfortable answering that question, just let me know and I will drop it. But yeah, if you're comfortable asking that question, I would like to, or answering the question, I would like to ask what kind of cake. Heyo, what's wrong with hot dogs? There's nothing inherently wrong with hot dogs. It's more so that somebody turned it into a running gag that there's a... Okay, so I will tell you one thing that's wrong with hot dogs. There was a hot dog company, Oscar Mayer, that collaborated with another company, I think it was Pepsi, that they decided to make Mountain Dew flavored hot dogs. I'm not even joking. They got regular Mountain Dew flavored hot dogs, Baja Blast, and Code Red. They look just as bad as you would think they are. Don't Google it. But yeah, so because of that, one member of this channel decided to turn it into a running, well, not a member of this channel, but one member of this community decided to turn it into a running gag where they want to make everybody a hot dog, or they want everyone to be in a hot dog model now. They already got one person convinced to make a hot dog emote. They're now trying to convince me to make a hot dog model, and it just gets cursed from there. Mostly because of that Mountain Dew. Maple hot dogs at that. Honestly, maple hot dogs would be pretty good. I would put maple on a hot dog. I would try it. I mean, I put honey on a chicken nugget, and that was pretty good. Yes, we have those. Don't question it. They are great. I would try it. Embor is the evolved form. There you go. Thank you there, Agent Orange. Yo, Carbon Drake, welcome on in. I kind of felt the same with Fue Coco. Fair, fair, fair. Also, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Wait. Yeah, you know what? That's honestly reasonable. Like, once you get to Fue Coco, it's like, I love this Pokemon. And then when it evolves, it's like, oh. I mean, me personally, I like Fue Coco's final evolved form, but I would understand why someone else wouldn't, because, yeah, it's vastly different from what you expected. That's how I felt with Tepig's, final evolved form. I was like, no. Hey, wait, Carbon Drake. Let me look something up right quick. I need to see something right quick. Hold on a minute. They didn't say the name, so I don't know. Oh, wait. Yo, Carbon. That you? Like, that blue dragon? That you, Carbon? That's me? I had a feeling, because, I saw the name. I saw the name, and I thought about it for a minute, like, and I know that I know you and Destroyer are usually on the, I know you two, hang out from time to time and are in the same channels and all that, so I was like, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I think I'm seeing a connection. And the name is Blue? I think I see it. Let's see. Fun fact, Skeleturge is the first fully evolved fire-type starter that was quadruped. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, what about Typhlosion? Typhlosion is kind of quadruped sometimes. It's like half and half. Listen, we Canadians put maple on a lot of things, even beans, like... Oh, even beans. Like, I put it on my bacon and ham and bologna, my hash browns. Put that, put a lot of that. Even snow and a stick. Okay, so I understand most of that except for the hash browns. And the beans. I will say, like, I understand all of the, I could see that, and I can understand most of that until you said beans and hash browns, and then that's when I'm looking at, like, that's, you know what? Whatever works for you. But I'm looking at that, like, beans and maple syrup. I can't knock it because I haven't tried it, but I'm struggling to see the combination there. That's a tricky one. I don't think I've ever picked a fire starter. Water supremacy all the way. Honestly, fair. Surprisingly enough, I've always been mixed when it came to the Pokemon starters. For me, I went with Charmander, then Chikorita, then Sceptile, and then, actually, no, I take it back. I was gonna say I was very mixed between the starters, but then I realized I'm a grass main. Every time I keep picking the grass Pokemon, because there was Trico, and then Turtwig, and then I stopped at Turtwig. No. Then there was Snivy, the little green, the grass snake Pokemon. So yeah, I just kept picking grass. Why did that make you follow? Thank you for the follow, by the way, there, Crystal Rose. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm assuming you're also a grass starter fan as well. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. All right, let me see. If we're jumping... Oh, if we're lumping Typhlosion into... Yeah, if we're lumping Typhlosion there... Wait, I missed it. Where'd it go? Yeah. Oh, okay, so that is them. Good to know, good to know. All right, let's see. If we're lumping Typhlosion in there, you may as well put Infernape in there too. You know what? You know what? I'll agree to those terms. Trust, maple beans are amazing. Y'all gotta try it before you knock it. And the same with hash browns. That depends. What kind of beans are we talking about here? What kind of beans are we talking about? To be fair, baked beans are typically on the sweet side, so I could kind of sort of see it. Fair, fair, fair. Mudkip is my first Pokemon, and I've been a water trainer ever since. Honestly, you know what? I can understand that. I can respect that. I hate Snivy with a passion. Why? What's wrong with Snivy? Snivy? What's wrong with that Pokemon? What's wrong with the little snake? Is it because they're too smug? I could see that one, because they do look pretty pompous. Right, we gotta make a sketch for the cake. Because we gotta put sketch for giant cake. Whole cake. And then we catch up with the reading. So first... That should be good right there. That should be good right there. And then we just put that circle. And always remember, folks, when you're working on a sketch, do not worry about the details. Just get the idea in mind. Don't sweat the smaller halves. Don't sweat the smaller stuff. Also, we were given a design for the cake, so we're gonna add the chocolate. We're gonna add the chocolate drizzle on the sides, and then we're gonna add that one. We're going to add the icing up top. And then we're going to add the cherries all over the place. So 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and blah, 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 blah. And then we add the sprinkles at the bottom. There we go. And that should be good. So that's going to be the sketch for the cake. And obviously, we are going to be putting a lot more detail into it because for a sketch, that's pretty bad. Hold on a minute. Cats are fighting outside the window. I will be right back. I got to go scare them off or something. Well, I just opened the window and that cat ran like, just ran like a bullet. So, you know what? I didn't even have to do anything. I was mostly just going to start banging an empty 2-liter bottle on the wall until it runs off. All right, let's see. Charmander all the way. I respect that, and I agree. When it came to any of the starter Pokemon, don't get me wrong, I like Squirtle, and Bulbasaur is pretty cool. But I didn't care. I was always picking Charmander. Every time. Always Charmander. Without fail. Like, I'm not even a big fan of Charizard. I just really like Charmander. So I'm going to pick Charmander every time. Typically ended up getting a starter Pokemon that was not given the most favored by fans, and more often than not, that ended up being the grass type. You know what? Honestly reasonable. Very, very true. Plushy Moth? Okay, Plushy Moth. Back to the Plushy Moth. Also, in case you're wondering, why does the bird turn into that whenever it comes to the Plushy form? There's a lore page for that. You could just put ! lore and it'll send you there. Also, we're just trying to catch up with a lot of things. Okay, let me see. But yeah, there's something about the grass Pokemon where they're usually the least favored for some reason. I don't know what it is, but there's just something about fire and water that just stands out much more than the grass does. Although I do know that there was a lot of people that were huge fan favorites of Bulbasaur. There weren't many of them, but those that did were, yeah, those that were, they were like some of the biggest of diehard fans. Okay, let's see. Why would we trust maple beans? They are very suspicious. Why are beans very suspicious? Is that a kitty cat? Yes, that is a kitty cat. And it's a very affordable model on the Etsy page. No pressure, but if you folks are looking for a cat model at a very affordable price, I think it's like only 10 bucks, you could find that one on the Etsy page by putting exclamation point Etsy. And the dogs are barking. What time is it? 10:30? They'll stop barking soon enough. I think it's just my brother coming back home after work. So, yeah, they're just taking... yeah, the dogs are just getting riled up and all of that. Okay, let's see. Overrated, doesn't even become a dragon. I don't care. Charmander all the way. Okay, the cat can talk. He can talk. He can talk. He can talk. He can talk. I can sing. Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas. Okay, we're not going to sing the rest of that song because I don't remember all the lyrics, and I know that, you know, Simpsons is owned by Fox and Fox is owned by Disney, and then, you know, that's going to get a whole bigger problem. So, yeah, we're going to leave that alone. Okay, also, Romar, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. They're baked beans, like Agent stated that it's not just straight up maple syrup. It's kind of like a sauce with maple flavor in it. Oh, okay, that changes everything. Beans with a maple sauce. Okay, yeah, I could see that one now. That one actually sounds a lot more reasonable than just dropping an entire maple syrup onto a can of beans. I could see that now. That one makes a little more, that one makes a lot more sense. Now sneaks him over to England to have a try, or yeah, to have you try them. Oh, that's for Mimic. Okay, let's see. Gen 1, it was Bulbasaur. Gen 2, Chikorita. 3 was Trico. 4 was Piplup. 5, it was Oshawott. And then after that, I don't remember. I don't know the rest of the Pokemons over there. Okay. He's gone. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're back. Also, welcome on in there. Shao, how be things? I hope things are well. I hope things are good. Oh god, he has a shotgun? I always have a shotgun. No matter what. No matter what Lampy form there is, Lampy form is going to have a shotgun. Unless it's 1.0. Lampy 1.0 did not have a shotgun at the time. Okay. Have you thought of doing a pulsified version... Oh, a plushified version of the bird as the bird? I have considered that. I also wanted to make a plush of... Or I also wanted to order an actual plush of said bird. Like bird. So yeah, there's that idea still in mind. I'm sad we'll never get a primary ghost type Pokemon. Game Freak hates ghost type mains. Primary ghost type Pokemon. Oh, I see what you mean. Like where it's only ghost. Did the Moth recently visit the other mother in Coraline? Maybe. Maybe. Look, I like claymation movies, so maybe. But yeah, also glad that you like it. This I don't know. I don't know why I decided plushie moth model one day, but I was like, I should make this a thing. I think it was someone mentioning I think it was actually people mentioning like, when are we getting a Lampy plush? I was like, I mean, I can make a model of it. I don't know if I can make an actual plushie. And then a few years later, like, all right, we're making an actual we're getting an actual plushie made. All right, let's get some line art going, and then I catch up with all the reading. So first, we got to make the frame of the cake. We got to add all of the icing. We also got to put the brush back to 100% sharpness and 100% opacity. And how we're going to make the icing is going to be very, very simple. We're just going to make a bunch of arches. And we're going to put one arch over the other, over the other, over the other. All the way until it gets to the edge of the cake. Boom. And then we do the same thing over here. Make this brush a little bit smaller. Make this cake. Put it over one half. Over the other. Over the other. We just keep on going like that. Until we make it to the other side of said cake. And I might need some water soon, so give me 1 second. There we go. Oh, are we sure the moth came back and it wasn't the mother in disguise as a moth? Oh, you know what? There's a possibility. But you will never know. Oh, can this moth blink? No. Never can, never will. Why? Because the actual Lampy Moth model doesn't blink. Okay, I love Bulbasaur just because of how it looks. I don't blame you. The frog flower? That's a good design right there. I think you stopped because the puns in the song, actually, not because of forgetting the lyrics. Oh yeah, there are a bunch of puns in the Dr. Zayas song from The Simpsons, isn't there? You know what? It's a good thing that I stopped then. Alright, I just thought of something hilariously adorable. Whenever Lampy gets turned into a plush, the gun just turns into a pop gun. A pop gun? Oh, I see what you mean. You know what? I might try that in the future. I have been meaning to update some of these models with certain aspects. Like I said, I wanted to give the regular Lampy plush a flamethrower. We're also going to take all of this back, try it again. Because those lines were a little too thick. Yeah, just drag all of this across, add those curves that overlay or overlap on one another. Like so. And there we go. And there's the top half of the cake. Let's also zoom in here a little bit. And clean up some of the starting lines because we were a little rusty on that part. And then boom, there we go. One more over there. One more over there. And well, let's take our eraser. Erase a little bit here. Now that we got the top half done, what we're going to do is start working on the bottom half. And it's basically the exact same thing, except in the opposite direction. So, let's start at the bottom here. Start there, and just loop it in the opposite direction, but have it follow the same mechanic. Just have it overlay one after the other. After the other, after the other, after the other. All the way until we get to that end point. And then we just have it stop right there. And then we just pull this part of the cake down. And we have it end right there at that point. Then we just, for the bottom half of the cake, for the sprinkles part, actually, you know what? First, let's make that oval shape. So we know where the cake is going to land. Oval cake right there.
Got to go, but have a good night.
Yo, thanks there, Rose Hill. One, thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care of there, friend. She's going to take your eyes lamp. She's going to take my eye lamps, but I need eye lamps. She can take my eyes all she wants, just leave the lamps alone. She tries to steal the lamps, then we got ourselves a problem. The eyes, on the other hand, you know what? They had a good run. But yeah, going back to it, I forgot the conversation about primary ghost Pokemon. I will say, though we didn't get a lot of primary ghost Pokemon, we still got some, like Mischievous, Duskull, Dusclops. I think those ones were okay. And I will definitely say, though Ghosts may not have had the best of runs, it's certainly better than how Generation 1 started off. Ghosts were literally obsolete. The one job that they had, and they couldn't even do it. For those of you that were not around during the older days of Pokemon, I was going to say Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, the older days of Pokemon. I've said this one many times before. Psychic-type Pokemon were broken because of two things. They had weaknesses, But those weaknesses in Generation 1 did not work. See, Psychic-type Pokemon were supposed to be weak against two things. Bug and Ghost. And for one, Ghost-type Pokemon only had two moves. Hypnosis? No, not Hypnosis. Nightshade and Lick. Nightshade was bugged out, so it did not count as a type. It did not do any type damage. So when you try to hit a Psychic type with Nightshade, it was not super effective. In fact, it was nothing. And then you had Lick. Lick was technically a Ghost type move, but it did nothing. There was barely any damage. The only saving grace it actually had was, I suppose it was a Ghost move, and it also had the chance of paralyzing the enemy. So there was that. Dendre Despacito. No, wait, I didn't pronounce that right. My bad. Dendre DiCaprio. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. I apologize. I made a jump, I jumped to the assumption. I saw the name like, that's Despacito, I know it. And then I read it one more time like, oh, DiCaprio. It says DiCaprio. Yeah, that's on me, my bad. There we go. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are going well. I'm glad that you got a good laugh out of that. But yeah, so going back to the Pokemon thing. The major problem was, so like I said, Ghost didn't have a lot of moves. But you'd probably be thinking, okay, they may not have had a lot of moves, but they had a good resistance against Psychic types, right? Right? Yeah, about that. See, in the original Pokemon, the only three Ghost types they had was Gengar, Haunter, and Ghastly. And guess what? They were also Poison types. You want to know what Poison is weak to? Take a wild guess what Poison is weak to. So, Ghost Pokemon, supposing to be the counter, the hard counter, to Psychic-type Pokemon, had a weakness to Psychic-type Pokemon because of their Poison attribute. Yeah, so that didn't work out very well. But you're probably thinking, okay, so you couldn't use Ghost types because they were all weak to Psychics. What about Bugs? Bugs were probably had a good resistance to Psychic, and if I'm correct, Bugs did have good resistance to Psychic. However, they didn't have a lot of Bug moves either. And the ones they did have were relatively weak. And the only one that was actually reasonable, a reasonably decent Bug move, I wouldn't go as far as in saying good, but it was reasonable, was Twin Needle. Twin Needle at least had a reasonable amount of damage as a Bug move. However, there was a problem. Twin Needle was exclusive to one type of Pokemon. Beedrill. Beedrill was the only one that had Twin Needle. You want to know what Beedrill was? Bug, wait for it, and Poison. Take a wild guess what Poison is weak to. So yeah, everything that had a fighting chance against, actually having a super effective move against Psychic also had the double-edged sword of being a Poison type. Ergo, Psychic types really didn't have any real problems. Except for maybe Dragonite. But that's an entirely different story all on its own. But yeah, for the most part, the only things you would really do if you wanted to take one down is to either throw a Snorlax at them, maybe, or another Psychic type and hope yours is faster. That is basically the battle of the Psychics. Or Dragonite. Alright, let's see. not sure if it's just me, but the last time I had a Bulbasaur on my team, I named it Cabbage. I think that's something... I don't know why. I remember a Bulbasaur being named Cabbage before. I could be wrong, but it definitely feels like something that's there. What are you drawing? Ah, good question there. Right now, I'm currently drawing a cake. We're drawing a derpy, very, very derpy dragon eating a cake. And in case you're wondering, we draw good... Or yeah, in case you're wondering what type of works we draw here, we draw a lot of things. We draw animations. We draw... Yeah, we work on live 2D stuff. We work on some crazy stuff like this. Although, to be fair, this is something I worked on offline, and you can tell because I was able to put in a lot of detail. I'll be honest, I'm going to look back on this art piece and wonder how on earth did I make that planet? But yeah, there you go. But yeah, we also... Sometimes we work on some trippy stuff, sometimes we work on some derps. The list goes on. So I hope you enjoy. Also, it takes me a minute to catch up with all the reading because I do tend to go on tangents. So, look forward to that. It may take me a minute, but we'll get there. We'll get there. In short, do not pick a fight with Generation 1 Alakazam. You will regret it. Yes. You will definitely have trouble with that one. That's why both the rival and the Psychic Gym Leader were some of the toughest battles in that game. If not the toughest battles in that game. Actually, no, I take it back. They were some of the toughest battles in that game. And then you had Lance. Lance rolling up with like how many Dragonites? I think he had like 2 of them. I could be thinking of Gold and Silver though. But I know that in some of those games, there was just always that Dragonite. And that one always gave me so much trouble. However, at least Dragonite had a weakness. You hit it with an ice move, and that Dragonite goes down. Alakazam, on the other hand, and God forbid, if you were playing Pokemon Stadium and you were trying to fight that Mewtwo, yeah, that one was going to be an even bigger problem because they knew full well, like, you know what? Let's give them a real challenge. Let's have them fight Mewtwo and not have a Master Ball on hand. You actually have to beat this guy now. Good luck with that. Unless you were playing Smash Bros, then it was like, good luck, Mewtwo. Well, unless you were playing Smash... Well, I guess unless you were that one player, Mewtwo King. Because I apparently heard in Smash Bros. Melee, there was one person who mained Mewtwo. And yeah, they were phenomenal with that character. There we go. And we got the bottom half of the cake. There we go. Now we just got to put some cherries on top. Let me see. Alakazam was a nightmare. They most definitely were a nightmare. I thought Sabrina had a Kadabra. Okay, so in the cartoons, she had a Kadabra. In the games, she had an Alakazam. And that Alakazam was also terrifying. It was rough. Yo, Hi Dragon, welcome on in. How you be? Hope things are going well. Let's give a shout out to Hi Dragon. If you're a fan of the Yu-Gi-Ohs, this is a good place to go. Does that still work? Oh, it does. Hey, Battlefront. One of my brothers plays Battlefront. I never got into the game, but it's always looked really, really fun. The only thing I remember about Battlefront is that you could actually play as, or yeah, you could, if you fight hard enough, you could actually play as one of the legacy characters. Or if you're lucky enough, you get to play as one of the legacy characters. And if you're Darth Vader, or yeah, if you're just anyone with a lightsaber, you're gonna wreck in that game. All right, now let's add some cherries. So cherry number 1. Cherry number 2. Not gonna lie, I feel like working on the cake is gonna be a whole lot more work than the entire Derpy Dragon was. Like, we might even have to come back to another stream where we work on just the cake alone. Where we add the rendering and all of that. But who knows, maybe we'll be able to finish this off in one go. Although it is almost 11, so I should probably call it soon. Tell you what, we'll work on the line art, and then we'll add the base line, or the base shape, and then we'll call it there. All right, so 6 cherries on top, 6 cherries on the sides. This should be good. Right, we didn't add the cake drizzle. So right here, we're just going to make... I don't know how to explain it. But we're just going to make a bunch of loopy lines, a bunch of loopy shapes. We're going to kind of do the opposite of how we drew fire. For those of you that don't know how we drew fire, basically, or the way I like to draw fire is that I try to make a bunch of flowy yet sharp lines. Like, they flow all the way to the top, but they always have a sharp end at the top. And they always aim upwards, no matter which direction, no matter how frantic the fire is. They always, like, the ends are always finding their way upwards in some way, shape, or form. Now, it's not even so much directly up like so. Sometimes it's more like curved to the side, but it's usually aimed upwards in some way, shape, or form. That's how we try to go with fire. Now, this one's a pretty bad example, but yeah, this is mostly how we try to draw the fire is, you know, have it aim upwards. For the drizzle of the cake, it's the opposite direction. 1, not too flowy. 2, or yeah, not a lot of movement on it is what I'm trying to say. Not a lot of movement, not very active. 2, very rounded edges. And 3, instead of aiming upwards, it's all aiming down. So that's how we're making the drizzle here. That's how we're making this chocolate. This here chocolate syrup. Boom. And that part's all set. Let's remove the sketch. One more cherry in the middle. There we go. And right there should be good. And so, folks, this is why I say, when it comes to sketches, don't worry about how the sketch looks. If you're struggling with the sketch and you're like, the sketch doesn't look right, don't worry about that part. Just get the idea in mind, put it on paper, and once you got the idea in mind, that's when you can clean it up. Case in point right there. Oh, let's see. Not going to lie, when you remove the cake, the dragon just looks like it wants uppies. You know what? I could see that. Like the dragon's just there like, up, up, I want up. Here's a cake. Yeah, okay. All right, we're going to move it a little bit closer. So it looks like they're holding most of the cake. Boom, there we go. This should be a reasonable spot right here. Well, it's been real, but the coffin calls, and I'm going to call it a night. Have a good stream, y'all. All right there, Agent. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And it's almost 11, so we're going to call it soon, too. And confirm, the dragon wants uppies. That's fair, that's fair. Dragon wants uppies, but all they're getting is cake. I wonder if that's a symbolism for something. Alright, so the next step, what we need to do... Also, Agent Orange, thank you for the follow, I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth crew. Actually, not gonna surprise, I'm surprised. I totally forgot to follow. All good, all good. That's what I was surprised about, because I've seen you around for a good while, and then I see the follow like, wait. That's even more wild, honestly. But yeah, you take care of their friend. By the way, you're a Lampy now, which I thought you were for a while back, but, well, you're a Lampy now. I hope you enjoy it. By the way, don't worry about it. Okay, now what on earth was I doing again? Let me close this. Let me see what cake example Destroyer sent. Okay, so it's a birthday cake looking thing, so let's go back to this cake. Let's select the outside. Let's make a new layer underneath it all. Select, modify, expand by 4. That should be good. Wrong side. Invert. There we go. This should be good. And now let's add the chocolate drizzle. Leave my dragonkin alone? What's wrong with it? What do you mean? What are we doing? We're just giving the dragon a cake. Ain't nothing wrong with a dragon having a cake. You want to deny dragons having cake? I think you're the one who needs to leave your dragonkin alone. I couldn't help it. Alright, let's see. I totally okay, so I saw that part. So what you're saying is... Oh, let's see. They're wanting to be like Jake Long and Dragon Up. I don't get it. Dragons do not eat any sweets? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Wait a minute. I do remember a thing where dragons tend to adapt to whatever they eat. Or, you know, whatever their environment is. So, if a dragon eats enough cake, would they adapt to the cake? I wonder. They just become a giant cake dragon. Alright, we're going to go back to the base layer, or the line art layer. We're going to select the inside where the cake drizzle is. Go back over here. Or cake syrup. Chocolate syrup. Something like that. Anyway, we're going to put this to overlap with 2. Put OK. And then we're going to go back to the base color and put that chocolate. Boom. Now let's get the cherry color. Get our erasers. Oh, right. We also need to go over to the base color. Put the transparency lock. Okay, my lights just went out. But so long as it's just the lights, let's save before it's too late. So, my lights kind of died. But so long as it's just the lights, we'll be fine. And I'm pretty sure I just jinxed it. I just need to go get my lamp back. Because I let my brothers borrow the lamp when the lights went out the last time. But yeah. Okay, I know that sounds odd, but yeah, there was a time where our lights went out. And we needed to use an external outlet to have things running. Okay, everything else about this should be good. The only thing we need to do next is add sprinkles and then shading. We might actually be able to pull this off before the end of the night. Alright, if I hyper-focus on this, I might be able to do this. So, we're gonna get some yellow for the sprinkles. Make this a very thin line. Just drag these across. Here's how we're gonna make sprinkles there, folks. Just make a bunch of little dotted lines and just put them all over the place. There we go. And then we also got to put sprinkles over here somewhere, so scatter them around all over. And this is only one of many. Because now we got to get blue. Actually, since we're here, let's go with green. And the lights came back on, so that's good. That's a good sign for now. And don't even think about where you're putting them. Just put them. And then that should be good. Then we go to red. Just put sprinkles everywhere. Doesn't matter how many, how little. Just make sure that you put sprinkles in spots. And it should be okay. That's not even a sprinkle. That's just a little heart. There we go. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Now we got to get blue sprinkles. Let's make that a bit brighter, though. Bright blue sprinkle. There we go. Gonna get all the sprinkles in there. Every sprinkle. We should put chocolate sprinkles in there, too. I like chocolate sprinkles. I forgot to put red down here somewhere. Well, let's just snag that red one more time. Bring it back down over here. Boom, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle everywhere, so let's all have some cake. Or something along those lines. I don't know if that's a song or not, but yeah. There we go. Now that we got that, it's time to add pink. Add that in there somewhere. And do not worry there, folks. Once I'm done with the sprinkles, that is when I will catch up with the reading. Because I know I've been here working on all of this, and I have not read a single message in the past 3 minutes or so. Do not worry. We will catch up to that soon enough. All right, that should be good there. Let's catch up with some things. Thank you for the save, the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch there, Destroyer. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow. Yeah, and a great week. You take care now, there, friend. Why does the cake dragon sound like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster? It might... There's actually a cake dragon out there somewhere. I don't remember the exact name, but there is a cake dragon. Oh wait, no, we caught up with everything. Okay, so we're good. Let's add, last but not least, chocolate sprinkles. Just for the sake of it, because why not? Chocolate sprinkles. And we should be all good with that. Now all that's left is to add the lighting and the shadow. And we're all then we'll be all set. Actually, you know what? Hold on a minute. I forgot. We still need to add some sort of bread-like look at the bottom. So let's go back to the line art. Select this half. Put it back to the base layer. Select, modify, expand by 3. Yeah, I want to say 3 should be good. And thank you for the crab rave there, Almond. And welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Almond. They also do the arting. They also do the screaming. Really funny stuff over there. And I hope you're having a good, or I hope you had a good weekend. All of that good stuff. Oh, Repo. I gotta play Repo again. What was I doing again? Right. We needed to add the bottom of the cake. There we go. Kind of like that. Get the music back, because it disappeared on me. Good morning. Yo, Almond. Wait, morning? I mean, I guess it's morning somewhere. Technically morning somewhere in the world, so you're not wrong. Okay, so now that we got that, we are currently adding the shadows. And to speed up the process a little bit, what we're going to do is get our brush, go to our layer, put the layer at 30% opacity. It's 2 a.m. for me. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's fair. That is morning. That means you are 3 hours ahead of me. That's fairly reasonable. All right, so for this cherry, what we're going to do is that we're going to put a little crescent shape at the bottom right corner for the shadow. Bit of a half crescent too, no less. Something like that. This will give it a sense of shade as well as that reflected light that I mentioned earlier, because now it'll have a little bit of lighting on the outside of the edge, as well as the lighting on the main light source, which is that giant circle right there. And that's what we're going to do with all of these. We're just going to add little half crescents at the bottom right and bottom left of these cherries. That is our main goal for now, until we got everything all set. And there we go, we're all good there, all good there. And one more half crescent over here. And we're all set. So, there's that part. Oh, let's see. I did really good, and then a good cool down and rest on Sunday. Yo, nice. I'm glad to hear that you had a good weekend, and I'm glad to hear that you had a restful Sunday. That's always awesome to hear. Let's see. Oh, really? Then we were in the same time zone before I moved earlier this year. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you moved. Yo, that's wild. How was the move? I hope it was smooth. I'm assuming you moved to a different state. How is it? Yeah, how is moving to a different state? Like, how did... Again, I don't want to ask too many, I don't want to ask too many questions, because if I ask too many questions and if any of these are too personal, feel free to let me know and I will cease. All right. No wonder I see you streaming in the super early hours in the morning for me. Ah, yeah. Okay, so before it, or yeah, for me, it's always between 7 and 11, maybe 12 sometimes. There was one time where I streamed as late as 1 in the morning. For you, it's probably like 4 in the morning if it's like that time. So I'm probably, like I said, I'm almost finished here. But yeah, under normal circumstances, I usually try to end at 12 in the morning or 11 at night. That's what I mean. 11. So not long from now. Although now that I got the motivation to finish off this piece, I might be here a little bit longer, which, by the way, folks, if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about taking a nap. You do what you got to do. Do not let these streams keep you up. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, don't let these streams hold you. Go take care of what you need. Go sleep when you can. These videos will still be there. Also, I've been posting a lot of them in the YouTubes because I realized something that I was making a horrible, horrible mistake on. Not, you know, backing them up somewhere, because before I was like, it's fine. If they disappear, they disappear. It's okay. But then I realized I lost a lot of great moments because I got lazy about it. Like that time I was playing Bramble of the Mountain King. There was a lot of funny moments there. A lot of moments where people were looking at it like, Lampy, you could stop stabbing the demon in the face now. Like, I could stop doing the what? Stab, stab, stab. And then there were some of those other Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams, and then there was the entirety at Dusk. I love the game Dusk. I need to play it again. I don't know when I'm going to play it again, but I feel like I want to play it again. I also feel like I need to do a subathon one of these days. I don't know when. Oh, right. Well, I was going to say, you know what? For those of you here, I'm just going to let you know on a little something. Because we hit 3K not long ago, I wanted to set up some sort of event for that. But since I know a lot of charity streams are going on this month, I'm thinking maybe August I should set up the 3K celebration stream. As for what I'm going to do for that 3K celebration stream, I have no idea. Also, ads start in a minute. But I'm thinking setting up something for that. But I need to brainstorm on what I could possibly do, because we just finished a celebration stream last month. And that one had a whole model reveal, so now I'm looking at back on it on this month and wondering, okay, what on earth do I do now? I can't just slap them all together, a big model event in a month. I mean, I can, but I still need to do other things, so I don't know how well of an idea that would actually be, so I'm gonna need to come up with something. As for what, I have no clue, but I'll figure something out. But yeah, let me try to catch up with some things. I was so confused. It was like 3 days. Oh, it took 3 days, but my family made it with all the cats. Yo, congratulations on being able to keep all the cats. That's awesome right there. Same here with VODs. I keep forgetting to download VODs. Okay, so I know there's another thing on Twitch where they integrated something where you could actually upload the VOD, or yeah, you could upload your previous videos directly from Twitch all the way to your YouTube. And YouTube doesn't delete your videos. They stay up there for as long as possible. Nope, ads again. I'll wait for the ads to finish and then I'll see what else could be said. Let me see. Okay, considering... Oh, wait, actually, I know where I could put some lighting on this. We're actually going to go back to the base color. Select there and there. We're going to get our brush. Keep it at 0. Put some lighting at the bottom there. Up, too much lighting. Wrong one. Let's go back to the shadow. Put some lighting at the bottom there. And we're actually going to switch this around and put some lighting at the top here. There we go. Perfect. All right, the ads should be done, so let's catch up with the reading again. All right. Now, yeah, congratulations there, Almond, on being able to take all your cats with you on the move. That's always admirable, and that's always awesome. Same here with the VODs. I keep forgetting to download. Oh, right. That's what I was going to say. So I seen, well, not even so much seen, but I've been learning that you can take your videos directly from Twitch and put them on your YouTube and they will stay right there. You just got to link your YouTube to your Twitch and then just put upload or export or export. Export. Not extort. Extort is something completely different and is morally corrupt. But yeah. Or morally questionable, that's the proper word for it. But yeah, export. You can export your videos from Twitch directly to your YouTube with a click of a button. So that has actually been making it a whole lot easier. I still almost fail at that, but yeah. Time to extort these it's time to extort these VODs. Yeah, that's the one. Extort them videos. I'm always on the... Oh, right. Let me check up on one more thing. If you like Dusk, you should definitely try Cultic. Really cool shooter. I think I actually have Cultic. I bought that game specifically because it was like Dusk, and 2, I wanted to shoot some cultists. And I was gonna name them after community members. I was gonna name them after followers here, or a bunch of the regulars. Like, there's Ryu. Oh, wait, I gotta go back to the regular Moth model for this one. I was gonna be like, oh, hey, I recognize some of those folks in that cult. There's Ryu, shoot. There's Scott, shoot. There's Manexus, shoot them twice because of the hot dog. I want to get hunted down, or I want to be hunted down by a moth with a gun. Well then, look no further. We can make that happen right now. You got 5 seconds, Almond. All right, let's get back to the drawing at hand. Oh, what the? Oh, there we are. Actually, never mind. That's a bit scary. You know what? Fair. That part always cracks me up. But yeah, extort them videos. But yeah, I always struggle with the word VOD and vid because, okay, I don't know the purpose of the word VOD. Is VOD and vid the same thing? Because not not even 5 seconds or 5 minutes ago, my brain kind of got stuck between the two words, and then I was just like, because I wasn't even sure, like, wait, what's the right word to say it? Oh, right. Last but not least, let's go back over here. New layer. One last new layer. We're going to put some shine for the cherries. We're going to put that at 100% opacity. 1 and 2. And we're just going to put some dots at the top corners in the opposite direction of where the shadows are. And boom, we're good. We're all set. That is that cake. VOD, video on demand. And vid is just short for video. Oh. Now I know. Thank you there, Almond. Vaudeville should have been a rental store. It should have, but unfortunately, I think rental stores were a little too... I feel like it was too late. How do I put it? It should have. But I think the rental stores were a little late on that opportunity. By the time the word VOD became mainstream or popular, or even a thing, I think, rental stores were already out the door. Nobody needed a rental if you could just buy a DVD. Well, not even so much buy a DVD. I think it was just like, you didn't need to rent a video if you could just stream it from Netflix or something like that. I think actually, you know what? I take it back. I think they came out. I think they started falling off even before Netflix. I know Blockbuster died like ages ago. I know Netflix popped up ages ago, but I think, yeah, I think Netflix kind of died when people started using the internet for videos. Or not Netflix. Blockbuster. Yeah. Wait, did I say Blockbuster? Let me try that sentence again. I'm probably either going to correct myself or repeat myself. You folks will know, I probably won't. But yeah, Blockbuster kind of died when the internet became a lot more accessible. I really miss things being physical. Me too, me too. That's why I kept all of my consoles and games. Because I know you could just get the games on PC unless it's Bloodborne or Demon Souls or any Nintendo game. But I don't know. I just like having the physical disc or the cartridge. I actually still have a Yoshi Story cartridge. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just nostalgia speaking, but there was I miss the times of... Oh, so we're going to take these layers and merge them together. I miss the times where, you know, just having a family outing and we would just go to a rental store and just pick up some games to play for a bit, maybe a movie, and all of that stuff. Those were some great times. I was going to reduce the opacity of this cake. We're also going to make a copy of it, hide the original cake somewhere. Because what I want to do next is I'm going to take my eraser and I'm just going to erase as close to the edge of this outline as possible without going over the outline. That should be good enough. Let's zoom out. All right, let's put this back to 100% opacity. Perfect. Actually, no, not perfect. I went too far. Now the cake is completely behind everything. Okay, hold on a minute. I didn't do that right. Let me try this again. Erase all the way up to that point. Erase a little bit more up top here. A little bit more over here. And there we go. Now that should be just fine. Now let's put this back to 100% opacity. Boom, perfect. Now they're actually holding the cake. We got it done properly this time. Now let's take this. You know what? I'm just going to send them 2 different versions of the PNG. I'm just going to send them the actual dragon in case they want uppies. And then we'll send them the version of the one with the cake. So Destroyer Dragon. Oh, you know what? We're going to call this one this. Dragon uppies. That's going to be 1 PNG. And then we're going to add the cake. And then we're going to call this one Dragon. No, I'm kidding. Dragon cake. All right, let me catch up some things. Vaudeville was long gone anyway. New York used to have some of the best independent entertainment before the home recording was possible. Much less rentals. Ah, fair. True. All I know is that rental places, they had a good run, but they eventually started, they started losing their viability. And then eventually it just kind of fell apart after that. I really wish that companies embraced both physical and digital again, instead of prioritizing one or the other, having them be a limited run. They could have... Wait, are you talking about, like, do you wish they would stop the limited runs? Or do you wish they would just have... Or that they did more limited runs? I don't know which one. But I can kind of see where you're coming from with that one. At the same time, considering how much materials cost, I could see why companies would just look at things and just start to realize, or start to notice that, what if we don't use physical copies? What if they just download it? This way we don't have to pay for all of that other stuff. But at the same time, again, you know, the customer is just going to look at it like, yeah, I mean, I could, but I want something in my hands. That's how I usually feel about things. I'm like, you know, the game, it's okay, it's pretty cool, but I want to actually hold on to the game. I want it to be in my hands. I want to actually own something. I want it to be in my clutches. My thing for physical is that because everything is connected to accounts now, God forbid you end up losing your account and losing all your games because they are digital, while you won't lose them if they're physical. I actually wholeheartedly agree with that one. Plus, there are certain times where they expect you to make an account on your account for a game that you bought on a different application, program. Looking at you, EA, you suck. No, I'm serious. If you work at, or yeah, if you decided, hey, whoever made the idea of the EA account thing, like, I know they're playing on Steam or Epic or something like that, but if you bought one of our EA games, you need to register with us in order to play it, even though you paid for that game. You need to, you still need to pay for that thing. Or you still need to sign up with us and have our program on your computer. I hope you know that I hope deep within my soul that a Lego is in your shoe every morning. Yo, Brina, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Perfect timing. I was just talking about EA. Folks, go check out Brina. They play a good variety of games. It's a very funny time over there. It can also be a very chill time. They play the Cuphead. They've been playing the Cuphead. What's the other one? Darkest Dungeon. They play a good variety of games. It's a very chill time. Go check them out when you get the chance. And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator for Ball Size Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We just finished off We just finished off the dragon art piece for... Yeah, we just finished off the dragon art piece for Destroyer. Thank you for the crab rave. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And good to see you there, Fallen. Rena, how was the... Okay, so do not worry there, folks. I'm going to try to catch up with a lot of things, because there's a lot. Nightshade raid, welcome on in there. Okara, or Avkara. Thank you for the Hyper Studios. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Moth crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what it means, don't worry about it. But yeah, how was the Cuphead? How did it go? I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope things were well. I hope things were good. And let's give a shout out to Fallen Artesia. Folks, go check them out. They got big plans for the future. They may be gone for a bit of time, but they will be back. And when they do, there will be big plans. Look forward to that. And I hope things are well on your end there, Fallen. Also, Fallen, we gotta get some games of Repo whenever you're available, or yeah, whenever you have time. And whenever you have time. Basically that. And thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. Or yeah, the posture check, the hydrate, all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Legos. In whose shoe? Whoever from EA came up with the idea that you have to download an EA app and sign into their account just to play one of their games that you paid for on Steam or Epic. Whoever decided, let's make them pay for the game, then have to sign up with us just to play their game, I hope that they wake up with Lego in their shoe every morning. And they get that rude awakening every time. All right, let me see. Do not worry. I just need to catch up with a lot of the readings. Okay. So, my thing with physical copies is, oh, right. So I saw that one. That's what got me into my EA rant. Unlike Nintendo Switch's current way of working. Oh yeah, true. Nintendo also went down that road too. Do it, don't back out. Yeah. You know what you were, yeah. You know what you were on about, or were about to do. Wait, what was I about to do? I wish they stopped over-relying on FOMO. True. FOMO definitely gets a lot of people to buy stuff. But yeah, welcome on in there, Brina. How was the Cuphead? Ow, Legos in shoes sound like torture. They deserve it for having us put up with this sort of thing. But yeah, that's why I'm like, only people from EA deserve this. Not the workers, but the ones who come up with the ideas of, hey, let's squeeze every penny out of these players. Uno makes me cry, needing to download not only the game on Steam, but also a separate app to play the game altogether. You need a separate app to play Uno? I'm so glad I never bought it. I know it comes free with your Xbox, but I don't have one. Pretty good. I am close to the end boss. Yo, congrats! Did you already beat the Dice Dude? I forgot the Dice Dude's name, but did you beat the Dice Dude? For a second, I thought you were a cat. I mean... You never know. You never know. Anyway. Cat goes the cat. But yeah, in all seriousness, the cat is actually a pre-made model that I put on the Etsy page. So if you like the cat, it is available on the Etsy page at a very affordable price. No pressure though. But yeah, if you want to know more information about it, just put exclamation point Etsy, and that'll send you a link to that, and you'll be able to find this cat and many other and a few other models. I'm still working on many other things. I still need to put the rat model there. I still need to work on a crab model and a snow moth. We got a lot going on. All right, let's see. I would love to play Repo, especially with friends. Yeah, gotta get Repo days. Repo days? Repo nights? Repos. We gotta get Repo games. Same thing with you there, Almond. Almond, Fallen, both of y'all, Repo. Let's see. Repo, I'm ready for any day besides this week. Or, yeah, ready for any day besides this week. And a bit of the weekend. But other than that, I'm free. All right, sounds good, sounds good. Because I know Sugar Mutant came in earlier talking about wanting to play more repo games. And I'm like, yeah, let's round up the crew. I forgot, is Spore still a thing? I forgot, honestly. Spore, okay, I don't know if Spore is on, but I know Spore pops up from time to time. I know a few people that played Spore here and there, but not too much. I know it just pops up occasionally. You don't even have, like, let's see. You don't even have the game anymore with the Switch. It's just a key. So, you know what you're about to do was naming the PNGs. Oh, yeah. Oh, so you already saw that one coming a mile away. Yeah. I still kind of want to name one of these PNGs Dragon D's Nuts. But, we got to be professional. But, oh, wait a minute. This one was for the stream thing. If this was like a commission, like professional commission, I would be very professional about this. But since this was for one of the stream incentives, I feel like I need to put that name now. All right, let me see. It was at this point, or let's see. It was at this point I realized they recently came out with a Lego set that's a Nike shoe. Wait, there's a Lego shoe? Now you know that was set up to be torturous. No, still struggling with dice? That's fair, that's fair. Dice is a tough one. I saw what you were dealing with. You had to go through an entire gauntlet before you even get to the actual fight. Oh my god, I never noticed the cat could have laser eyes. That is hilarious, I love it. Yeah, laser cat. No. Oh wait. No. There we go. Laser cat. Alright. Oh man, I'm cooked? Yeah. Always watch out for laser cat. BRB? Alright there, Almond, you do your BRB-ing and I hope things go well. Oh, I do like the cat? Yo, I'm glad that you like it. This one was a fun project. This was one of the earlier models I made. Because I was realizing, okay, me personally, there was a time when I started to realize getting live 2D rigging commissions is tough because you either have to sell cheap. Yeah, you either have to sell really, really cheap to keep up with competition, or you have to be a really, really big name. And in my case, I am obviously not a really, really big name, so yeah, we had to go with, but I also didn't want to sell cheap because it takes me about an entire month to make one model, let alone if I drew it, it would take even longer. So I started thinking, you know what? Pre-made models, simple models, smaller models at a very, very affordable price. This way, you know, multiple people get this model. I don't have to put in too much work, and this will help mitigate the issue of not getting live 2D commissions during that time. By the way, folks, yeah. Well, actually, yeah, basically that's just that. So I was looking at like, you know what? I need to find an alternative because, you know, sometimes you're not going to get those jobs. And when you don't have those jobs, you just got to make your own job. And that's exactly what this cat was. This cat was one of the starting ones for that. Oh, the snow moth sounds good. Yeah, it's going to be like a snowman, except it's going to be a snow moth. So that's going to be pretty fun to make. Back. Also, I realized you said Fallen and not Almond because I have my headphones slightly off. Sorry, ignore my repo comment. Never. If you want to play a repo, yeah, I'm down to play repo with you too there, Almond. W name? Yeah. Dragon D's Nuts. Alright. So, I think we're finished here. Yo, Zeus. Thank you for the hydrate. I greatly appreciate it. I want to say there's more to do, but I think that's basically it. I think. Honestly, I don't know what else to add to this design. So, we already made the PNGs for them. Also, let's give a shout out to Latino Zeus. They also do the art. I gotta see what sort of art y'all making over there. But yeah, and I hope you're having a good weekend. All of that crazy stuff. Unfortunately, I kind of don't have much else to do today, but I will be back tomorrow to work on a drive emote. Because someone won a drive emote last time, and they sent me the design for that. So I just need to draw out the layers, put it on the drive template, and go from there. If you don't know what the drive emote template looks like, we got one right here. So yeah, if you look at that little Lampy Drive emote, that's basically what the template looks like. We've made a good number of them around here somewhere. Actually, you know what? I know where I could show one. So yeah, basically, if you looked at the screen for the past 10 seconds, you will see that at the top right corner, I'm going to show it again. That's what the Drive Emo template looks like, and we're going to be working on one of those for someone tomorrow. So look forward to that. Unfortunately, oh, right, that also reminds me, that Drive Emote, I also need to turn that into a live 2D model instead of just an animation. So I'll probably work on that later this week as well, but there's also we got a lot to work on. I'm not even going to say we got a lot to work on this month. We just got a lot to work on in general. There's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of plans. There's a lot of projects I want to work on, and there's also a lot of obligations of projects that I need to work on. Thank yous? Yeah, no problem. And thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. But unfortunately, we have to call it a night. We gotta find someone on at this hour. Who is on at this time? I've been meaning to raid this person again. It's been forever. Really awesome people. They are currently playing a Pokemon randomizer. A Pokemon Fusion randomizer at that. And, really chill folks. Really funny people. Really awesome as well. We're going to drop you folks off with an Alox. Oh, right. So, raid message. Ah. Dragon cake. But we're going to put a cheese emote for this instead. There we go. We're going to put this. Also, if you have those emotes, use those emotes. If you have a cake emote of some sort, if for some reason there was a cake emote that existed, feel free to use those ones instead. Or use whatever emotes you have if you don't. I'll add a light to the... Yep, there. I see a pun there, so I'm leaving that one. Oh, add a light to the eye. All I really have in mind to make it less flat. True, I could do that, but then it would make it less derp. If you don't believe me, look at the cat, and then look at the dragon. Because the cat has a light in their eyes, but the dragon doesn't give, but the cat doesn't give that derpy look like the dragon does. That's why I like the idea under normal circumstances, but since we needed to make this dragon look very derp, I think just leaving it like just flat blank for the eye, I think would be the best idea for that one. Don't believe me? Look at Adventure Time. All them characters look like derps. Okay, I guess there's Jake from Adventure Time, and he's a derp and has shine in his eyes, but you know what I mean. Also, the Shapeshifter, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And I apologize, but we're actually calling it a night here. We're going to go raid into an Alox VT. We're going to go drop them off with some dragon cake. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow for the... I'll be back tomorrow to work on the drive emote template, as you can see over there on the left side. And also, if you would like to support the channel, or if you'd like to keep up with it, you can go check out the link page right over here. It's got all the stuff. It's got the Etsy page, the Coffee page, the Teespring page, the YouTube page, the Twitters, the Blue Sky, all the socials there. You can find all of that there. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. But the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this moth in the background rambling on and drawing means more to me than you could possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Alright, let's go support Alox. They are currently playing Pokemons. They are some very cursed and funny Pokemons, and they're really awesome people. So, support them, show them respect, and I hope you all have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And I'll see you tomorrow. Y'all take care now. Laters.